Hello. Hi. Okay. I feel like I'm
Hello,
present,
Caroline and chat.
but I'm also on a different plane. And no, I'm not high. Bethany, thank you for the 6 months. 6 big ones. Okay, so this is the last stream before we go to Austin tomorrow. As far as streams down there, I'm not quite sure what it's gonna look like. So Friday I get to okay, wait, hold on. Tomorrow is Thursday.
Safe travels.
Tommy Source, thank you for the 2 months. Tomorrow is Thursday. We're gonna fly Thursday night, get into Austin. Friday, I don't know if we're gonna do Milena Nick's cooking stream in the morning. And then we have the big soccer game, which again, it's been years since I played soccer, so we'll see how this goes. And that is in the afternoon, so that'll be like all afternoon on Friday. And then Saturday, I kind of want to try to do an IRL stream. I never know what he wants from me. You want besides food. Okay, all right. Be gone. Yes, I know. You got some soccer cleats? No. I don't. I have some old sneakers that I'll be wearing. So, anywho, I'm excited to go down. I'm a little nervous even though I'm an athletic person, like I haven't played soccer in so long. Some of my last memories of soccer were in high school, and I was the type of player where I did not have the best technical skills, but I was always described as having a lot of heart and a lot of energy. So I was not I didn't have like the best footwork. I didn't have, I don't know, just the best soccer technique, but I tried really hard. And I'll never forget, and this is maybe one of the most embarrassing athletic things that's ever happened to me, because I really am sporty. I really am athletic. But there was one game my freshman year of high school, and it was a huge game. Big game. Lots of people were there. So I tried to do this trick where the ball landed, and I wanted to like do a rainbow kick overhead. So I tried to do that, but I'd never done one of those because, again, a lot of heart, not a lot of technical skill. So I kick it backwards, and instead of going over my head, it hits me right in the forehead and then flies forward. And then the person on the opposing team got the ball, and everybody was laughing. And that was the last time I tried to be fancy. Mm-hmm. Wait, isn't this move, isn't it called a rainbow? Like where you do this like, you do this trick where you kick it and then you like rainbow it over backward. It's like a backwards kick or something. No, it's not called a bicycle kick. I swear, I'll Google it. Okay. Okay, this mic is annoying the fuck out of me. Rainbow backwards kick in soccer. Okay, here we go.
Hi, I'm Calvin Resend. I play professional soccer for the Miami FC. I'm going to demonstrate the proper way to execute a rainbow. So the first step is pushing the ball just slightly ahead of you. And what you want to do is grab the ball on the back of your heel, roll it up, lean forward, and you're going to hit the ball over your head.
Oh, okay, wait. Yeah. That's what that is.
And that's the proper way to execute a rainbow.
I definitely couldn't do that either. So that's what I was thinking of. But I'm pretty sure the move that I pulled was the other way around. Because if I had tried to do one of those and it hit me on the back of the head, it wouldn't have been as embarrassing. For me, it was the ball was in front of me. It bounced. I tried to kick it backwards, do some fancy shit, and it hit my forehead. Yeah, so that was fun. I'm going to try not to recreate that in the soccer game. Let's see who's playing. I wonder how these teams are going to go. Because here's the thing. There's probably going to be people who are really bad and then people who are really good. Let's predict who we think will be... Let's predict who we think will be athletic and good at soccer. Okay, so I don't know how they're going to split up the teams. So we have E-Rob, Emiru, Sear, W. Riz, Mr. Quirk himself, me. So funny they use this picture. Britt, Will Neff, Peach Jars, NMP LOL, Ms. Kiff, Extra Emily, S-Fan, Fandy, Tectone, Cypher PK, Saint Peach, Soda Poppin, leaving his house, and then Raffle Gator. Yeah, this will be an interesting group. Is her name not Saint Peach? What is this? ST Peach? I mean, I feel like Will's gonna be really good. He's athletic and sporty. I saw this clip of Extra Emily on the treadmill. Wait. This made me laugh so fucking hard today.
It's, well, we call it sturdy.
This is sturdy, right?
I would say so.
Why is she walking like that?
You look like a cartoon.
Wait, this is how I normally walk.
Yeah, you look like an overconfident cartoon character that like has a special
really
spell,
does.
and it's like Timmy Turner going to like ace a test, but then realizing there was like a trick.
No.
You know?
This
and that
is
you're not
literally
an
an NPC walk. That is an NPC
Charlie
walk.
Brown again, head down, real shuffled. Yeah, and that's after.
She's getting in shape for the soccer game. She is she's gonna be walking like that all up and down the field. Yeah, there's some people in OTK that I'm really excited to meet.
Watch out for her elbows.
Watch out for her elbows. It's true. Skeletor, thank you for the 2 months. I'm really excited to meet Emily and hang out with her. You say active after you stop playing tennis? Yeah, so tennis after high school, I really didn't play until I graduated college. I took like almost 4 years off. But otherwise, I've always stayed active. College, I wasn't so great. I didn't go to the gym that much. I don't like the gym, and there weren't a lot of ways to like there just weren't really intramural leagues that I could do in college in a way that I did after college and beyond. Did you see Netflix officially killed season 3 of Mindhunter? Yes, I did. Netflix is just out here slaying shows. Everyone's going to want you on their streams, so don't get overwhelmed. Well, that's very generous of you to say. Other people will be like, "Who are you?" Yeah, they killed Warrior Nun. They've killed they're just out here committing murder. Has anybody been watching the show Poker Face, by the way? I just finished the first 7 episodes. Nopers. Here, I'll show you guys the trailer. Yeah, it just got renewed for season 2.
What's it like? Always knowing the truth.
There's nothing mystical about it. I could just tell.
When anyone is lying.
Yeah. I know what you did, you psycho.
You're gonna find Charlie Kidd, and you're gonna bring it to me.
You live on the road, right? What's it like? Leave everything behind, start fresh.
I got wolves on my fender. Oh, I gotta keep moving. Holy. It wasn't an accident. I think there's been a murder. Look out! I have been kind of a death magnet. I'm trying to figure out what happened.
You watch too much Dateline.
I could tell she was lying.
What is it? It's a woman's intuition?
No, it's not like a tampon commercial, okay? It's a real thing.
The cast in this show is crazy. It's a rotating cast because it's episodic.
You're coming with me. Front seat of the trunk. Your choice.
It is better than Glass Onion, I agree.
I guess I'm not over the part where you're a human lie detector.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy.
You ever gamble? Because you can make a killing.
Nah.
I've been in the right place, but it must have been the wrong time.
So what I'll say also, hold on, I gotta fix my, why is it not popping up? There we go. So what I'll say about this show is it's really fun. It's a great premise. It's kind of similar to the vibe of Monk, if you ever watched Monk, where every single episode opens up, at least so far, with someone's murder, and you see who murders them and how, and then it's a kind of working backwards type murder mystery thing. So Monk didn't do every episode like that, but they would have ones where you knew who the murderer was, and Monk had to figure out who they were and how they did it. So Poker Face, it's really fun. I love me a murder mystery show. I love Natasha Lyonne. There are definitely elements in the writing where it's just total Deus Ex Machina, where you're like, okay. Like I'm not gonna explain more than that because I don't really want to give away any spoilers, but there are times in the show with the writing where I'm like, okay, alrighty, but it's still super fun. I had to force Will to keep watching it, and then there were a couple episodes in the middle that he really loved, and then the last episode he watched, he really hated. Because every time I go to watch the show, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna watch an episode. Do you want in? And he was much more turned off from the show, from the first episode than I was. Like, I didn't think the first episode was perfect, but I was definitely down to give the season a try. And I'm glad I did. Poker Face was filmed in your hometown. Yeah, isn't it? It's in the South. Are we talking about Monk? We were talking about Monk for a second because I was explaining this new show, Poker Face, with Natasha Lyonne. And each episode, it's a murder mystery episodic with, of course, a story, like the one main story running through. And the episodes it's interesting because it opens up and you know who's killed and you know who kills them. Well, like, not exactly why, but how. And then Natasha Lyonne's character, and inevitably solves the murder. It's a really fun show if you're looking for, especially if you like Ryan Johnson and Knives Out, Glass Onion, just fun murder mystery type stuff. What else have I been watching? I mean, Last of Us. Been watching I've been watching this show Servant. It's on Apple. It was initially M. Night Shyamalan's show. I think he's no longer a part of it though. It's in the 4th season and it's driving me absolutely fucking nuts this season. It's one of those shows that I don't know if anybody else watches it besides Will and I because I never see anyone talking about it. I never hear anything about this show. My mom kept talking about Servant. So if you watch Servant or if you, I don't know, are looking for a show and you decide to watch this one, it's one of those shows where it's equal parts bad and very frustrating and then also some amazing fucking TV. The 3rd season, so the last season of this show was so fucking good. And then this season, we're right back to being bad again. And I'm like, there's only 4 seasons of this show. I don't understand. It's not like this is a 20-season show where, okay, fine. Some of these seasons are not going to be great. 4 seasons? And you're about 50-50 with how good and how bad this show is? R.I.P. Black Mirror. Yeah, Black Mirror, I just felt like that show inevitably was going to crash and burn. Like, it was too good in some episodes. It had to go down. That's how I worry about shows. Shows that are too good, too talked about. I'm like, this is going to go down. It's gonna go down somehow. I don't even think I finished. How many seasons did there end up being of Black Mirror? I definitely did not finish that show. Four. Yeah. God, I haven't even seen it in a long time. I couldn't even remember what my favorite one would be. The one with Bryce Dallas Howard, I remember being really good. The one with Dom Hall Gleason was great. Yeah. Okay, so today I want to... Of course, today is the finale of Playing It Straight. We will get to that later. But before we get to that, I want to take a look at the Alex Murdaugh murder trial. So if you don't know anything about the Alex Murdaugh trial, I didn't really know anything either until I did a little bit of a deep dive today. So Alex Murdaugh is an attorney, or he was an attorney in South Carolina. And he comes from a very prestigious legal family, a very influential family of lawyers. His great-grandfather, I believe, is the one who started the law firm. I think great-grandfather, yeah. Who started the law firm that specializes in civil litigation that Alex Murdaugh has been a lawyer at for a long time. So Alex Murdaugh is accused of murdering his youngest son. He has two sons. He's accused of murdering his youngest son as well as his wife. But it's not just those two murders that make this case so wild. Hey, Ashfen, thank you so much for the 6 months. But there are other people's deaths who orbit around this family. And it seems as if there are things other than just the murder of the wife and the mom that have plagued this family for some years now. That includes a few years before the youngest son was killed. His name was Paul. He was drunk and driving the family's boat. Ended up crashing the boat into a bridge, throwing several passengers into the water, one of whom, a 19-year-old girl, was found dead a week later. A few years before that, the body of their housekeeper was found, and supposedly she fell down the stairs and died. Bizarre. And then all of the shit that came out after the murders. So the murders happened in June 7th, 2021. So like a year and a half ago. And then after the murders, as the investigation was happening, someone tried to murder Alex Murdaugh. Murdaugh, who again is the dad who's been accused of murdering his son and wife. He was shot in the head. And it turns out that it looks as if he had hired an old client of his to shoot him in the head to try to get insurance money for his other son. So this is a pretty crazy fucking case. And it also, I think why it's an important one, and one that a lot of people have been kind of super focused on since everything went down, and we are currently in the middle of the trial. I believe it's day 22, or day 22 was today, is because this was a family who were deeply, deeply ingrained in South Carolina law and politics and had a lot of influence. And as more has come out about this family and the things they were involved in, it seems as if, you know, they were the type of wealthy, white, connected family in South Carolina, in Hampton County, South Carolina, who had like politicians in their pocket, police officers in their pocket. Like they ran the town. These are the kinds of families you wind up targeting in the Hitman games. Yes. They swindled money after the housekeeper's family after her death. Yes, there's just a lot about this family and about Alex Murdaugh that is really, really bad. And so he is on trial. They are currently, like I said, going into day 23. And apparently his son just testified. He's supporting his dad. Alex Murdaugh is trying to take the stand for his own defense. So I think like the judge has to sign off on that. But I guess the big thing from today was Alex Murdaugh's own defense witness called him a jackass and a very cunning liar from the stand. So we're gonna watch a CNN special report on the Murdaugh murders in case you're not aware of this case at all. And then we can talk about it from there. But this will probably be good for people as like an overview. Like who are these people? What's going on? There we go.
The following is a CNN special report.
County 911, where's your emergency?
This is Alex Murdaugh. I need the police to answer immediately. My wife and child got badly.
Alex Murdaugh.
Double murder mystery.
Soon to be on trial.
Alex Murdaugh facing charges accused of killing his wife and son.
This trial will be one of the most watched since OJ.
For the first time, those closely tied to this shocking story sit down together.
Every lawyer at this table is on trial.
It's a good feeling to be connected to the power.
Until it comes back to bite you.
Powerful family, series of unsolved killings.
How many families do you know that have 5 dead bodies in their orbit?
Murdaugh's housekeeper died in 2018 in a slip and fall at Murdaugh's home.
He used Gloria's death to enrich himself.
19-year-old Stephen Smith was found dead on the side of a road.
Oh yeah, this guy.
I want justice.
Good evening, I'm Randy Kay. As Alex Murdaugh awaits his fate behind bars, many here in South Carolina and around the country are left with so many questions. Questions those close to the alleged crimes, which include financial fraud and murder, have been trying to answer. So tonight, for the first time, Alex Murdaugh's victims and alleged victims, their lawyers, and local reporters who for years have been covering every detail of this case come together to talk about the man who changed their lives forever and the mystery that has shaken this community.
Yeah, he looks like that. This guy's just been
You're all brought
committing
together
so
by
many
really
crimes.
One man. But some of you do know each other, right? From
Yes.
Our families worked together or went to school
We're
together.
or, yes.
There's always a connection.
A connection some way, yes.
My father owned a grocery store for 54 years, which everyone came to that grocery store. That's what put me in the middle to be able to know everyone.
We call him JJ.
Jordan Jinks, Ginger Harriet, and Sandy Smith grew up in the rural county of Hampton, South Carolina. Less than 3,000 people live in the town of Hampton.
One thing about Hampton also, I mean, genuine people live there.
Like all your friends' children would come to your house and they call you mom.
Right.
Hampton is also the hometown of Alex Murdaugh.
What was Alex Murdaugh like as a young boy?
Kind of rough, but a typical friend. I mean, we were both interested in hunting and fishing and stuff like that.
We were kids. I mean, we went all through school together, so I just thought he was Alec.
He got dead eyes.
He was, loud, and he was just Alec.
Alex, no, he just seemed arrogant and conceited and like, I'm better than you.
You stayed friendly or in touch with him over the years?
Absolutely. I got wedding gifts from him. I gave him gifts. I went out of town and stuff he liked. I knew it. I brought it back. I mean, we were friends. I trusted him.
Alex Murdaugh wasn't just a resident of Hampton. Alex's great-grandfather, grandfather, and
You gotta believe Netflix producers are casting actors to play. Netflix is already coming out. Like, I think the first episode dropped yesterday. They have a 3-series documentary on the Murdaughs. First episode dropped today.
Father, Randolph Murdaugh III, had all been the county's district attorneys, or what they call solicitors.
We'll watch the
Being
trailer.
a solicitor in South Carolina is one of the most powerful positions in our legal system.
Mandy Matney, John Monk, and Liz Farrell are all local journalists.
People do have trouble finding lawyers here because of the way the legal system works. You have to be careful about who you hire sometimes because of who they might be associated with.
Over a century ago, Alex's great-grandfather, a solicitor, also started a local law firm, formerly called Peters, Murdaugh, Parker, Eltzroth, and Dietrich, or PMPED for short.
The firm is a
That's a
plaintiff's
lot of
law firm,
guys.
which means it specializes in wrongful deaths, medical malpractice, suing big corporations on behalf of victims.
Monk has been reporting in South Carolina for nearly 50 years.
Because the Murdaughs know pretty much everybody in that county, they could count on getting juries that had the reputation of siding with them in a big way.
Something that
Sounds
people
crooked.
don't understand about PMPED and their control over Hampton County. Most names that I've looked up in the Hampton County Public Index, so many of them have lawsuits connected to PMPED. Everybody has a cousin who's gotten a lot of money from calling PMPED and them handling a car accident, for instance. I've heard that a million times.
Yeah, it created a loyalty.
Yeah, it creates a loyalty and it creates a culture of silence, basically.
For sure.
Alex Murdaugh, a lawyer
Dude,
himself,
his eyes are
worked
so
at his
scary.
family's law firm, PMPED, since he graduated law school back in 1994. Mike Hemlep, Justin Bamberg, Joe McCullough, and Eric Bland are all local litigators.
All 4 of you graduated from the University of South Carolina School of Law, correct?
Yes.
Because Alex Murdaugh also graduated from the same school.
Randy and I graduated together.
His brother.
Yes, his brother.
Growing up, the Murdaughs, even over in Bamberg County, people knew who they were.
Randy, I have stories.
I don't know if they're picking these pictures on purpose. He's clearly a murderer. Yes, there's no soul behind his eyes.
I'll tell you. I was talking to a lawyer here in town who
He's
said
got
his
shark
old law
eyes.
partner, who was a big political figure here in town, got a call one day from old Buster.
Buster is the nickname of Alex Murdaugh's grandfather, a solicitor who served for 46 years.
And Buster said, "Counselor, I know you can help me out here. My boy's gotten into some trouble and needs to be gotten out of it, and I know you can handle it." And so the lawyer jumped right on it, and within an hour he'd made the calls like we could do in the good old days and make problems go away. And he called Buster back and he said, "Solicitor, I got it taken care of. It's all gone." He said, "Well, what I owe you?" He said, "Solicitor, I don't need to be paid. This is a favor." And he said, Buster then said to him, "Well, Counselor, if you ever need to kill a man, you bring him to Hampton County." And whether that was true or
It's like, damn.
false, maybe a joke, that was the reputation, and that is what that community has dealt with for decades.
You want to kill someone? Come on
That
down
law
to
firm
Hampton County.
Did a great deal for Hampton County residents. But it doesn't give that law firm the right to have so much power to suppress law enforcement.
And that's what you think is going on here.
Yeah, if the Murdaugh family did something wrong, they're guilty. Murdaughs are not. We ain't playing on a level playing field when it comes to Hampton County and Murdaugh family.
Exactly.
Your status in an environment, a town, should not exclude you from the law.
Right.
You should, if you do wrong, you should be punished like anyone else.
You know, yeah, I like being connected to the power for 50 years. I could pick up the phone if somebody's bothering me.
Until it comes back to bite you.
Exactly.
Right.
PMPED, now named Parker Law, did not respond to CNN's request for comment.
The state grand jury has indicted Murdaugh on about 90 charges or so in terms.
By the way, that's up to 100. This man has been charged with over 100 things, including murder. Murder is only one.
Of schemes to defraud victims totaling nearly $8.8 million or so. He's also been indicted, as you know, on the 2 counts of murder in connection with the deaths of his wife and son. As lawyers practicing for quite some time in this state, what do you make of that?
Proud of our legal system, proud of our Attorney General, proud of our judges. I mean, I want to add something.
Yeah.
I am not proud. I am angry. I'm very angry. You asked how we
Mike
feel about
Hemlap.
this. Alec threw all of us under the bus. The entire world is looking at South Carolina, and every lawyer at this table is on trial because of greed and avarice. I represent the family of a 19-year-old kid who was poor, who was brutally murdered and left on the side of the road, and who gave a crap about that in 2015.
When we return,
They beat him to death.
Now we know there's missing evidence.
a look inside the 5 mysterious deaths.
I had heard right after the murders that there was something on Alex's shirt.
All circling Alex's orbit.
There ain't no allegedly. This is what happened.
Yeah, this is a bad dude. No doubt about it. Do we know the motives of the murder? So I don't know. They'll probably discuss in this episode. But from what I'm reading, they think the motives of killing his wife and son was, 1, to get attention off the fact that they were being sued by the family of the girl who his son killed. His son, it sucks that he was murdered by his father. No one should have to go through that. But his son was a little fucking asshole too. And he killed a girl. He was wasted, drove a boat into a bridge, killed a girl. The girl's family was suing the Murdaugh family. It was a big scandal. And he was also in trouble for stealing money from his law firm. So they think that he killed his wife and son. And of course, wanted to make it look like someone else did it to take the attention off of these other things. His son is garbage. He was laughing about it right after it happened. Yeah, his son's a piece of shit. And he tried to pretend that like someone came and killed his son because of this
Maggie and
accident.
Alex Murdaugh married in August of 1993. Around that time, they had 2 kids, Buster and their youngest son, Paul. That's when they met Gloria Satterfield.
We grew up close.
Ginger is Gloria's younger sister.
How close was Gloria to the
Oh, very much. She babysat for him before she started doing the housekeeping. Paul was about 13 months old, but he was just starting to walk. She'd wear skirts all the time, and he would walk around and hold her skirt while she was doing the housework and stuff. She pretty much raised him and Buster. She thought the world of Maggie.
Double murder mystery. This morning, investigators trying to find
Goddamn
who killed
gingers.
2 members of one of South Carolina's most prominent legal families.
What about the murder of Maggie and Paul? What is it that has surprised you the most? What still shocks you?
Liz was one of the first people that called me that morning, and speechless, absolutely, was the word. 'Cause
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
I started making calls because I was worried that right from that moment that already this is being covered up.
The Colleton County Coroner's Office tells us preliminary results show both died from gunshot wounds.
There were many different thoughts that filled my mind. I mean, a mother and her 22-year-old son being shot to death with 2 different weapons, apparently a shotgun and some sort of AR-15. You're thinking 2 people must have done it. right? So it became a big whodunit. Maybe Alec did it, but if Alec did it, why did he use 2 guns?
The phone has kept me up at night. What is with Maggie's phone? How does that puzzle piece fit into all of this?
John, you had the first story that revealed that Maggie's cell phone had been found in the woods.
Right, about a half a mile away from the Moselle estate.
Moselle is what they call the 1,700-acre hunting property where the Murdaughs had a home.
It just added to the strangeness. Why should somebody, a killer apparently, take the cell phone and drop it a half a mile away or a mile away, by the side of the road?
The feeling in the community, whoever killed the Murdaughs didn't end up here by accident or randomly.
Crimes like this that don't involve robbery statistically come back to a family member.
Passionate crime.
They were killed in a hail of bullets.
Father killers.
And so that does
Family
suggest the
annihilators.
passion that you mentioned.
Hampton County 911, where's your emergency?
This is Alec Murdaugh.
He says he showed up at their property in Moselle and called 911 and found his wife and son bleeding. He reported them outside the dog kennels.
The number one thing that stood out to me was the first time hearing the 911 call.
Yes, he sounds
the
fake.
The moment you call 911 and hit send on your phone, even though no one has answered and it's just ringing, it's recording on the dispatch end. And the phone is dead silent. And you can hear the dogs barking in the background.
Porn
And
acting.
as soon as dispatch answers, it's this panicked Alec.
Hampton County 911, where's your emergency?
This is Alec Murdaugh.
I never knew panic could get cut on and off.
Let the blubbering begin.
Murdaugh.
I need the police to answer immediately. My wife and child got badly.
That was so weird to me.
You're saying he would have been panicked even before that, before it started,
That's
before anybody picked
really
up the line.
perceptive. I hadn't picked up on
He would be hyperventilating.
Oh.
Evidence obtained by the state also allegedly places Alex, Maggie, and Paul Murdaugh together at the scene of the crime more than an hour before Alex called 911.
So this is
Some of the headlines.
This is the biggest, probably the biggest piece of evidence from what I've been reading that the prosecution has. So Alex claimed he was not at, I don't know, the fucking farm or stables or wherever they have these animals. He claimed he was not there at all. And his wife and his son were there. However, there is a video that his son took shortly before he was murdered, and you can hear Daddy's voice on it.
That I could share from the two of you. High velocity impact spatter connects Alex to time and place of murders. That was in April of 2022. Maggie wasn't staying with Alex at the time. Sources say Alex lured Maggie to Moselle. This is all from your reporting.
I had heard right after the murders that there was something on Alex's shirt and that it was significant.
They may be looking at some evidence, including the potential of blood spatter on Murdaugh's clothing.
The only kind of body fluid that an investigator would find significant would be something that was small and would have come from a weapon.
Spatter is what actually puts him at the scene at the time of the killing.
What he has had on
If
him,
it's true.
allegedly, was something that you could have only gotten from one position.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I would just note with great respect and as a devil's advocate that those assertions, which may be true, have yet to be tested in a court of law with Alex's lawyers, who are some of the best in South Carolina.
Blood spatter? All I know about blood splatter is what I read in some blog.
Blood splatter?
Never seen
I
any
hardly
blood
know
spatter
her.
evidence.
The unsolved double killing is just one of the many twists and turns, deepening questions surrounding this powerful family.
One of the things that people outside of South Carolina don't understand about this entire story is somebody may read about it and they may watch CNN and learn about it and feel like this happened quickly. It did not. This was a slow burn. It was like there was no bottom to the hole that was being dug.
Alec, he's a guy that embodies the old saying, if you're going through hell, just keep on going.
It's the onion that you keep peeling and you never get to the core.
Right.
Mike Hemlep is the attorney for Sandy Smith. Sandy's son, 19-year-old Stephen Smith, was found lying in the middle of a Hampton County road in July of 2015.
The Highway Patrol's incident report notes that he suffered from blunt force trauma to the head.
His death was initially deemed by the South Carolina Law Enforcement Division, or SLED, as a hit and run.
Stephen's case was cold for quite some time, and now SLED is taking another look at it because of what they say was something that was discovered after the double murder of Maggie and Paul Murdaugh, which is really interesting.
Yeah, because it was like mind-blowing. And I've been begging, you know. Nobody ever returned my call.
Coming up,
you're talking about a young man who's homosexual. You're talking about a small southern
Homosexual.
town. It's taboo. Somebody didn't like it.
and later,
911, where's your emergency? My housekeeper has fallen and her head is bleeding. I cannot get her up.
Longtime housekeeper for the Murdaugh family died after suffering some kind of fall at the Murdaugh home.
To learn that he used Gloria's death to enrich himself is horrible.
Yeah, he's a real piece of shit. Some kind of foe.
Share a little bit about your son, Stephen.
I'm sorry y'all missed the opportunity to meet him because he was very vibrant. You can have a bad day, and all he had to do was walk in the room and say something, and it was like, your mood's gone because you couldn't stop.
Laughing or smiling.
He would light up a room. He had plans and dreams?
Yes. He started at a tech school to become a nurse.
Did you know the Murdaugh family?
Stephen played Little League 1 year, and Randolph and Alec were his coach. You know, and that's how I met him. And then Stephen went to school with Buster.
Buster is Alex Murdaugh's eldest son.
The Stephen Smith case was reopened by SLED as a result of something that was found at the double murder scene for Maggie and Paul Murdaugh.
Stephen died, and he was found July 7th of 2015. Rumors were everywhere. Everywhere. This is a small county. It's impossible that people didn't know what happened. People talk.
What the talk has always been was that Stephen had some sort of a relationship with a Murdaugh, and that was going to get out.
So they took him out.
By the way, by relationship, they mean dating.
Stephen was
Not like
you're
friendship.
talking about a young man who's homosexual, who isn't hiding it, is very proud of who he is. You're talking about a small southern town.
It's taboo.
It's taboo.
Especially back then.
And he's wearing it proud. And somebody didn't like it. It clearly had to have been related to his sexuality, don't you believe, Mike?
100%. 100%. South Carolina and Wyoming are the only two states that have no hate crimes law.
We have no hate crimes law?
No, we can't get one passed, and we have been
hate
trying
crimes law.
and begging and fighting.
You're kidding me.
No.
Wait, is the guy who just said we have no hate crimes law, is he a lawyer in South Carolina? He doesn't know this? The other lawyer's like, yeah, dude, we've been trying. Where the fuck have you been? You can do a hate crime here and get away with it. So the rumor is that, and not even so much a rumor, but Buster, who is the elder Murdaugh son, was having a sexual relationship with Stephen Smith. And again, Stephen Smith was an out and proud gay guy. Okay, this was circa 2015, South Carolina, in a town where even still today, being gay, that was a no-no. And being openly gay, big time no-no.
What happened to Stephen Smith?
There's so much we don't know. We know some bare bones facts.
Hampton County 911, where's your emergency?
We know that he was found at 4 o'clock in the morning on Sandy Run Road in Hampton. He was about a mile from his car. He had died of horrific blunt force trauma to his head. His skull was fractured. His wallet was in his car. He had his cell phone, and he was not that far from his father's house where he lived.
Oh, poor
His twin
baby.
sister, Stephanie, was also at home. I was a prosecutor for a long time, and I've prosecuted cases of people having been hit by cars. This is not the scene of a hit and run. There was no debris on
There
the
was
road.
no debris, lower extremities, nothing was broken, and his loosely tied sneakers were still on
yeah,
him, on his feet.
Yes.
They would have been blown off.
Yes.
If it was a hit and run.
Every time.
Every hit and run case I've ever
Seen
touched,
shoes blow off.
they did not have their shoes on.
A hit and run is extraordinarily violent. Extraordinarily violent. He had some abrasions, but not significant.
And why was he away from his car?
What do you remember about that night and when you learned what had happened to your son?
I was on my way to work, and I heard on the big dog radio that they had found a body in the road on Sandy Run and Joe Miley. And I was like, oh gosh, my kids live on Joe Miley. So I called Joel's house.
Joel was Stephen's father.
Stephanie answered. I said, are y'all okay? I heard something happen down the road. They found a body. And she said, Mom, did Stephen spend a night at your house last night? I said, no. And then I knew it was him.
Is that a mother's instinct?
Pray. Yes, because Stephen was my baby, so we were always close.
And I know that soon after.
300 what? Thank you for the
Randy
4
Murdaugh
months.
had called.
Randy is Alex Murdaugh's brother.
When I was on the phone with Joel, he said, let me put you on hold because Randy Murdaugh's calling. He said, Randy wants to take Stephen's case pro bono. And I was like, what case? Because they said it was a hit and run.
Did you think that call from Randy Murdaugh was strange?
Yes, it made no sense to me.
Yeah. And
I mean, really, there was no case there yet.
Yeah, you didn't know it was a case yet.
And his law office has said that he didn't know Stephen had died until after the funeral.
Excuse me, but Alex Murdaugh and Randy Murdaugh were standing at the crime scene.
Oh, wow.
They were at the crime scene after Stephen's body was moved. Randy Murdaugh called and asked, was that you that just passed by? I said, yeah. He said, I wish you would have stopped so I could have met you.
Wow.
Holy shit.
At
Yeah.
the crime scene.
His office says that he never offered to represent the family in any way.
Well, if you can believe anything a Murdaugh says.
SLED has released some of the interrogations and interviews regarding Stephen's case to the media.
I don't feel like it's a hit and run. I've looked at the body itself.
You know, a lot of people seem a little nervous to say the name Murdaugh.
The lead investigator at the time even voiced his doubts about this being a hit and run.
Typically, you don't see the highway patrol working a murder, and that's what this is.
Right.
Wow. That was the lead investigator at the time, yet you still don't have answers, and you still don't know who did this.
Right.
This is either an extreme amount of corruption from very powerful people who were able to pull all of these strings, or everybody involved in this did not do their job, and that is very scary for the justice system too. Both sides, it's scary.
Hell yeah, white podcast
what do
lady.
you believe happened to your son, Stephen?
I feel like they beat him to death because the only damage was to his head. And he did have some defense wounds. He had a dislocated shoulder. It had to be somebody he knew to put his body like he was walking home.
I mean, my heart goes out to her. It's just hard to believe.
It's been 7 years, and Stephen's case is still unsolved. His mother's attorney has yet to bring a case against the Murdaugh family.
There's no fact that I can point to other than talk rumor, speculation, and the connection of SLED reopening the case at Moselle. There's nothing connected to the Murdaughs. And I'll tell you the other thing. There are people right now in Hampton who know what happened, and they need to come forward.
Sandy lost her son, but she also lost her own community because people were just turning their backs saying, we can't say anything.
That's fucked. It's
I
so
want justice
fucked.
for my son.
You deserve it.
You deserve it. You do.
And that's all I want.
Yes.
You'll get it.
Oh, yeah. One step closer.
Mr. Murdaugh, did you...
When we return,
I didn't think that they were in our money.
He forged my name.
we review some of the 90 financial fraud charges Alex Murdaugh is facing.
To learn that he used Gloria's death to enrich himself is horrible.
911, where's your emergency?
And later,
We're in a boat crash.
the tragic death of 19-year-old Mallory Beach.
There was an effort by the Murdaugh family to influence law enforcement, and now we know there's missing evidence.
There's probably so many small towns that are controlled like this and we don't know. Yes, 100%. Like old money, old power, the type of white families in particular in towns like Hampton County who have been there for generations. Just absolutely running the show. And it's why someone was like, who was it? That said, I was surprised to see how many people have like podcasts or special reports. And it's because for a long time now, very, very, very suspicious things like fraud and murder, and those are just two things to name, just to name a few, have surrounded this powerful family in small town South Carolina for years. And so that's why the double murder of the son and the wife, everybody instantly was like, oh, it's this fucking family, man. It's Alex Murdaugh. The shit I heard about one of the richest families in my old small town in North Florida is insane. Yeah, because the thing is that especially when you live in a small town, when you are one of the richest families, you're one of the most influential families, and that means that you control the local law department, right? You control the judges. You control all the systems of power.
Tell me about Gloria.
Oh, Gloria was special. Everyone referred to her as the Murdaugh's housekeeper. She was more than that. She was a sister. She was a mother. She was loved by all of us.
911, where's your emergency? My housekeeper has fallen and her head is bleeding. I cannot get her up.
Sheriff has been the same family for a couple generations. Everyone's 90% sure he hid some bodies for the homies. I believe it. Hiding bodies for the homies.
Murdaugh, in February of 2018, Gloria was picking up a check at his home when the Murdaughs' 4 dogs tripped her and she fell down their front porch steps.
I believe she's maybe hit her head and maybe has a concussion or something.
Okay.
Maybe.
Do you know what her name is?
Gloria Satterfield.
She died 3 weeks later.
Poor Gloria.
Maggie called Alex first.
Eric Bland represents Gloria Satterfield's estate.
And he said that he booked it home from work. Gloria was bleeding, and she told him, the dogs tripped me. And so he said she blacked out after that.
We all went to the hospital. Alec didn't come to the hospital, and nobody else came the whole entire time she was there, the 3 weeks.
You don't believe your sister was killed?
It was murder. No. We still think it was an accident.
Ginger doesn't believe Alex Murdaugh killed her sister, but he is liable for another nefarious act in connection with her death.
You discovered this insurance document related to the Gloria Satterfield case at some point.
I remember turning to Liz and being like, a curse word or two?
Right.
Yeah, well, my God, whoa.
And there was a settlement.
Alex Murdaugh, along with another attorney, had devised a scheme to sue his insurance company for the death of Gloria Satterfield, promising to give the money to Gloria's 2 surviving sons. The sons never saw what totaled to be $4.3 million.
Yeah, my name's Tony, one of Gloria's youngest sons.
So when you think about your sister Gloria's loyalty to the Murdaugh family and to Alex Murdaugh, and now you know he defrauded
What the fuck?
her sons
Yes.
$4.3 million.
Yes, because they never got a dime.
What do you make of that?
To learn that he used Gloria's death to enrich himself is horrible.
Oh, he's such a piece of shit.
Ruthless.
Ruthless is the word for it.
People wonder, how did they go and Miss Gloria die and they steal all the money? Well, they had practice.
I'm sorry. So he had an insurance claim on the housekeeper? And this was an accident?
What did happen to Hakeem Pinckney, and why is he so central to this saga?
Well, his story is really tragic. By August 2009, there's this bad wreck, and everybody is just tremendously injured, right? And Hakeem, he already struggled because he was deaf, and now he's a quadriplegic. They didn't know about Alec or the Murdaughs like that. They get referred there.
Alex
boy.
Murdaugh represented members of the Pinckney family
Oh, boy.
and sued the makers of the tires over the crash. But according to the Pinckney family lawyer, when the settlement money came in, greed took over.
He had a settlement, and then he
Huge
just
amount.
chose to not pay it to Hakeem's family,
So
allegedly.
well, there ain't no allegedly. This is what happened. There, some of the money went where it was supposed to go, and a large portion of it didn't, approximately $1 million.
Alex Murdaugh's alleged accomplice was Russell Lafitte, the former CEO of Palmetto State Bank. Murdaugh allegedly convinced the Pinckney family to hire Lafitte as their conservator and then funneled the money through
Oh
the
my
bank
God.
back to himself. A scheme they allegedly also concocted with Elena Spohn.
We were on I-95 coming through Hampton County, and Firestone Bridgestone tire blew out, and which caused our collision.
Mother dies instantly, brother dies instantly.
Eric Bland is Elena's attorney.
Elena is pinned in the back of a car. You're talking in 2009, the case is settled for $9 million. I mean, huge settlement. And so they have to have somebody to help them manage their money.
Russell Lafitte was the conservator for Elena and her younger sister.
Over the course of them being 11, 18 years old, as a conservator, he loaned money to himself and to Alex Murdaugh from a conservatorship account. He loaned himself over $600,000. He loaned over $800,000 to Alex Murdaugh. And these girls would get NSF checks come back to them,
Not
sufficient
sufficient
funds,
funds.
because he had spent all the money.
Alex, I remember him telling
These
me,
people are so fucking evil, man. They are so despicable. They are, oh my God, they are awful. Awful, 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 awful. Oh.
these people took your mom and your brother because of their mistakes, and we're gonna make it right, and you're not gonna have to work another day in your life. And knowing that, like, I'm over here pinching pennies,
He was limiting your funds, right?
Yeah,
Weren't they limiting your
definitely.
funds?
I think, yeah, it's horrible. It's a horrible thought. You got kids that are in need and scared to even ask to get money to buy something they need. And here they are, they just spending it like it's
I would
nothing.
even say that's heartless for you to have whatever you need, and you can't get to it because of somebody's making the decision for you.
Jordan Jinks is Alex's childhood friend.
I had a car accident. I was rear-ended by a pool company out of Hilton Head. So I called Alex.
Oh, God.
That was the first person I called.
And Alex Murdaugh got a settlement for you.
Absolutely.
And that money came right to you?
Not all of it.
Alex Murdaugh allegedly defrauded Jordan Jinks of $150,000.
This
He
evil
was
fuck.
a friend.
And he convinced you that he's working for you and doing everything above and
Yeah,
beyond.
even his
for you.
childhood boy.
I trusted Alex like a brother. Alex and I ate off the same plate.
If he's willing to do that to a childhood friend, he'll do it to anyone.
Yeah.
Russell Lafitte pleaded not guilty to a federal indictment, alleging he helped Murdaugh steal from their mutual clients. His trial is set for November. Their lawyers did not respond to a request for
This
comment.
dude, look at his headshot. Look at this man's headshot. Look at his eyeballs. That's the devil. This guy and his red face and his black eyes, he is Lucifer. This is giving, I am an evil person. He looks, yes, shark DNA. Soulless. Honestly, how do you look at this guy and go, oh no, I think he's innocent. No one does. I hope he just gets the maximum. Oh my God. He's smirking. Yes. Oh, the coloring of his face. Terrible.
About these financial
No
fraud
lips.
charges. When we return,
This trial will probably be one of the most watched since OJ.
what happens next?
All he has to do is flip one juror who's going to say he's not guilty.
Come on.
What bridge? Oh, what bridge is this? Oh, what bridge?
911, where's your emergency?
We're in a boat crash on Arthur's Creek. We have someone missing.
In February of 2019, 19-year-old Mallory Beach was killed while boating with 5 other friends, including Alex Murdaugh's youngest son, Paul. Paul was allegedly driving the boat intoxicated and crashed. Mallory's body was found 8 days later.
Poor
We
girl.
knew that the accused driver, from what everybody in Hampton was saying, was Paul Murdaugh, and who also happens to have all these influences around local cops.
Hey, buddy. You gonna check out my name, huh?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Sure. I think we still get you checked out, right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I mean, shit, what's going on?
Hey, what's your last name, buddy?
Murdaugh.
We kept asking for the initial police report, the incident report from DNR, and I didn't get that until 2021. And that is so odd to me. Usually you can always get an incident report.
So you were suspicious, right?
Very suspicious everything was suspicious.
We had good sources in law enforcement, and they told us, the fix is in already.
In the incident report, law enforcement did not specify who was driving the boat. Joe McCullough represents Connor Cook, one of the surviving passengers.
As a prosecutor, I've seen done in every DUI case, every felony DUI and voting under the influence cases. It's a law enforcement 101, police academy 101. You separate the people, you figure out who was driving, you stand them up, do the field sobriety exercises. None of that occurred in this case, and now we know there's missing evidence.
Directly after the boat crash, the passengers were transported to the hospital, and according to the hospital staff, Alex Murdaugh and his father went from room to room attempting to speak to the remaining survivors. Cook later testified that Alex Murdaugh told him to, quote, keep his mouth shut, and informed law enforcement he did not know who was driving.
What happened at the hospital?
There was an effort by the Murdaugh family to influence those young people, their parents, to influence law enforcement.
How does Alex get to go to the accident scene with his father and start to
That
direct
guy looks
people
evil
around
too.
like that?
Grandpa.
It doesn't happen
It was
anywhere
the
else.
hubris and the privilege.
Paul Murdaugh was eventually indicted and charged with boating under the influence resulting in death. But Paul would never face trial. He and his mother, Maggie Murdaugh, were killed nearly 2.5 years after the boating accident. 3 months after the double homicide,
Hampton County 911 was an emergency.
Alex Murdaugh claimed someone tried to kill him too.
I got a flat tire, and I stopped, and somebody stopped to help me, and when I turned my back, they tried to shoot me. Oh, okay. Were you shot? Yes, but I mean, I'm okay.
His lawyers later admitted in court it was a fake suicide attempt.
He admits that he was just trying to do this to get this $10 million in life insurance for his now only surviving son, Buster. So do you buy that the motive was he was looking out for his...
No, he was just trying to divert the attention away from him.
It was from the get-go that it was a ploy to promote the ninja warriors are after me.
Yeah.
So there's this life insurance policy and then this alleged opioid addiction. Attorneys for him said for the last 20 years, there have been many people feeding his addiction to opioids. Alex is not without fault, but he is just one of many whose life has been devastated by opioid addiction. So what do you make of that statement, Mike?
Can you talk?
His face says it all.
It's hard when you're on TV to respond to that.
We can
It's all
bleep
bullshit.
whatever. Say it
It's
again.
all bullshit.
Opioids do be making people
Was
murder.
there ever any sign that he used opioids?
Yes and no. Before stuff started happening, I would have went to his defense 200%.
And now with all this, you think he had to have been on something to do
Had
this
to
sort
be.
of stuff?
Had to be.
What say you, Richard Elliott Murdaugh? Are you guilty or not guilty of the felonies wherein you stand indicted?
Not guilty.
Alex Murdaugh is now disbarred and in jail on a $7 million bond. His first trial, the double murder of Maggie and Paul, is set for January of 2023.
Mr. Murdaugh believes he's innocent.
Dick Harpootlian and Jim Griffin are Alex Murdaugh's lawyers, some of the most prominent in the state.
He believes that the killer or killers are still at large, and this would allow SLED to put this behind him and go look for the real killers.
Mr. Murdaugh, did you kill your wife and son?
If you didn't
Nice.
do it, who did?
I'm nervous that they're going to try this murder case first. It's a circumstantial evidence case, and Dick Harpootlian is an excellent lawyer. And all he has to do is flip one juror who's going to say he's not guilty and it's a hung jury.
Yeah,
Alex
that's the
Murdaugh's
worry.
lawyers declined to participate in an interview, but they did release a statement to CNN saying in part, Alex is looking forward to his day in court, and we are confident that he will be acquitted. Alex continues to hope that everyone responsible for Maggie and Paul's death will eventually be brought to justice.
This trial will probably be one of the most watched since OJ.
Star performer, thank you for the 4 months.
Murdaugh's trial in connection to Mallory Beach's wrongful death lawsuit has yet to be scheduled. SLED did open a new investigation into Gloria Satterfield's death, the Murdaugh's housekeeper, and plan to exhume her body. Alex Murdaugh has admitted in court to stealing the insurance settlement funds that belonged to Gloria's estate. And as for Stephen Smith, his case has been reopened.
What are your thoughts on the public perception of this county now that the Murdaugh name is out there and the case is getting national attention? I mean, what do you think people think of this county and this place where you grew up?
You go ahead. Well, a lot of people ask me, it says, they can't believe that it's such a small community that people didn't know that this stuff was going on in their county. And of course we have no clue what was going on because they were hiding because it was that one group of people who were working together.
To us, it's still home, you know.
I think this bad thing is going to be a great thing for Hampton County.
Yeah.
Because of the chokehold, the power that they had over Hampton County. There's a great hope that Hampton County will start its blossoms.
Oh yeah.
Because of this.
Because now that power's
diminished.
no longer in control.
It's weakened. It's going to help. I mean, it's going to help.
Case is wild. It's like a fictional story, but real. Yeah, I mean, it's unbelievable how many dead people surround this family. Making a Murdaugh. So I want to just go through the timeline real quick. Farley? Okay. Here's a timeline of the major events related to the case. July 8th, 2015. The body of Stephen Smith, 19, was found on Sandy Run Road in Hampton County, South Carolina. His death was ruled a hit and run, but his family had lingering questions. 3 years later, February 26, 2018, Gloria Satterfield, 57, who worked as a housekeeper and nanny for the Murdaugh family for about a quarter century, died about 2 weeks after she was reported to have fallen on the front stairs of the family's hunting property. Next year, February 24th, 2019, Alex Murdaugh's younger son, Paul, who was then 19, drunkenly crashed the family boat into a bridge, witnesses said, throwing several of his passengers into the water. The body of one passenger, Mallory Beach, was found a week later. Miss Beach's parents would later sue Alex Murdaugh, bringing pressure on him to reveal details of his finances. April 28th, 2019, Paul Murdaugh was charged with 3 felony counts in connection with the deadly boat crash. He later pleaded not guilty. June 7th, 2021, Mr. Murdaugh called 911 to report that his wife, Maggie, and his son, Paul, had been shot at the family's hunting property in Islandton, a rural hamlet about 65 miles west of Charleston. June 22nd, 2021. State officials announced that they were reopening investigations into the death of Mr. Smith, the teenager who died in 2015, based on information gathered during investigations into the murders of Maggie and Paul Murdaugh. August 11th, 2021, Duffy Stone, the region's top prosecutor since 2006, recused himself from the June 7th murder case in a letter to the state attorney general, whose office is now prosecuting the case. Mr. Stone knew Mr. Murdaugh and had worked under his father, Randolph Murdaugh III, who had preceded Mr. Stone as the prosecutor for South Carolina's 14th Judicial Circuit. I'm going to guess that he didn't recuse himself on his own goodwill. September 3rd, 2021, Mr. Murdaugh was forced to resign from his family law firm after his partners said that he had misused millions of dollars of client and firm money. The next day, September 4th, 2021, Mr. Murdaugh called 911 from the side of a road not far from his home and said that he had been shot in the head. He claimed that the shooter had pulled up beside him as he was inspecting a flat tire. Mr. Murdaugh survived with a head wound. 2 days later, on September 6, 2021, Mr. Murdaugh released a statement through his lawyers saying he had made decisions he regretted and was entering a rehab program. Decisions he had regretted, like murder and covering up murder. September 14th, 2021, the South Carolina Law Enforcement Division said Mr. Murdaugh had admitted that he asked a former client, Curtis Edward Smith, to shoot and kill him on September 4th, so that Mr. Murdaugh's surviving son, Richard, who is known as Buster, could collect a $10 million insurance payment. The next day, September 15th, 2021, South Carolina law enforcement officials announced an investigation into the death of Miss Satterfield, the housekeeper who died in 2018, and her family members filed a lawsuit against Mr. Murdaugh and others alleging they pocketed settlement funds related to her death. September 16th, 2021, Mr. Murdaugh was arrested and charged with fraud and conspiracy in the suicide scheme. His lawyers said that Mr. Murdaugh was depressed by the loss of his family and struggling to stop abusing painkillers when he devised the plan, and that he would check into rehab. In October of 2021, he was arrested at a Florida drug detox center and charged with swindling millions of dollars from the sons of Miss Satterfield. He was jailed in Richland County and twice denied bond. In December, during a hearing at which his bond was set at $7 million, Mr. Murdaugh's lawyer said his client agreed to pay $4.3 million to Miss Satterfield's family. He remained in jail. June of 2022, the police said that they planned to exhume Miss Satterfield's body, having received permission from her family. June 2022, Mr. Murdaugh and Mr. Smith were indicted by the state's grand jury on 2 conspiracy counts, including a narcotics count related to the painkiller Oxy. July of 2022, Mr. Murdaugh was indicted on 2 counts of murder. Prosecutors said he fatally shot his wife with a rifle and his son with a shotgun. July of 2022, Mr. Murdaugh pleaded not guilty at a bond hearing. His lawyers said he wanted to go to trial as soon as possible. And then in December of 2022, a state grand jury indicted him on 9 counts of tax evasion, and prosecutors with the state attorney general's office said he had defrauded a range of people on about $8.8 million. This January, his trial on the homicide charges began with jury selection. So let's see what's going on with the trial, which we are going on past 3 weeks now.
The evidence is going to be such that you're going to reach the inescapable conclusion that Alec murdered Maggie and Paul, that he was the storm, that the storm was coming for them, and the storm arrived on June 7th, 2021, just like the storms that are heading here right now, that they died as a result, beyond any reasonable doubt.
This is Alec Murdaugh. And Alec was the loving father of Paul and the loving husband of Maggie. You're not going to hear a single witness say that their relationship, Maggie and Alex's relationship, were anything other than loving. He didn't do it.
Okay.
He didn't butcher his son and wife. And you need to put from your mind any suggestion that he did.
Oh, great. Enough said. Good enough for me. All right, let's take a look. A shirt and bullet casings are key pieces of evidence in the Murdaugh murders. So, prosecutors so far appear to be relying on 2 key pieces of physical evidence: a shirt that Mr. Murdaugh wore on the night of the killings, and bullet casings that prosecutors said are similar to others found on Mr. Murdaugh's property. Zitrungraf. Thank you for the 5 months. Okay, so the defense has attacked prosecutors' claims about the white t-shirt that Mr. Murdaugh wore on the night of the crimes. In his opening statement, the lead defense lawyer, Dick Poot, said no blood spatter had been found on Mr. Murdaugh's clothing from the night of the killings. They didn't find any blood on him, no human blood detected, period, he told the jury. Earlier, however, prosecution experts said the shirt appeared to be stained with a blood splatter from a shotgun wound. Alex Murdaugh had no time to commit a bloody murder, his lawyers said. Let me see if there is a good video on the trial so far. Let's take a look. Okay. biggest moments from Doc trial. Okay, I want to find something that is the most recent. Um, look at this. This is from
The double murder trial of Alec Murdaugh has captured the attention of people around the world. We are taking a look at the 6 biggest moments for Murdaugh's defense during this marathon trial.
Remember, as you sit there right now, in your mind, he didn't do it. He is innocent. He would require a verdict of not guilty from you. That's the law. That's your oath.
I'm Anjanette Levy, and welcome to Law and Crime Sidebar Podcast. We are following the trial of Alec Murdaugh closely, providing updates to you every day. And we've outlined the strongest points of the state's case for you. Now it's the defense's turn, and we're pointing to 6 moments that have been big for Alec Murdaugh's defense team as they defend him against these charges. Joining me to discuss the 6 points that were considered to be really good points for the defense in Alec Murdaugh's trial is Sarah Azari. She's a criminal trial attorney based in Los Angeles. Sarah, welcome to Sidebar. Thanks for coming on.
Thanks, Anjanette. Thanks for having me.
We just want to be clear. You've been pretty critical of the prosecution in this case and have pointed out a lot of things that you believe were very helpful to the defense. And one of those things that we've thought was really interesting that kind of kicked off this case was Special Agent Worley. She was one of the people who responded to the crime scene at Moselle. And she actually talked about, under cross-examination, and she had to kind of be prodded into this. She actually said that it was possible that there were 2 shooters involved, that was one possibility. Take a listen.
Oh, so you had these measurements. Right. But did you know the degrees?
No, that I didn't know.
Until July 12th. But on July 12th, did anyone go back out and walk this line to see if maybe there's shell casings way up here? No one looked up there, correct?
Not that I'm aware.
Okay.
Why
And no
does
one
this trial look like it's taking place in like a shitty classroom?
A topographical study to indicate if you follow these lines back, whether wherever a shooter could have been were higher or lower than the doghouse or the small animal cage, right?
Right.
But doesn't this indicate to you there were 2 shooters? There was a shooter up here and a shooter down here. Is it a possibility? Let me say this. Is it a possibility that there are 2 shooters based on the data you collected?
It just indicated there was movement to me.
Movement from here all the way up to here?
I don't know that it went all the way there.
But is it, I'm not telling you, I mean, one explanation would be movement, correct? One explanation would be 2 shooters. I'm sorry? Yes?
I wasn't there.
No. But one explanation
Who
with
is
data
this
would be 2 shooters.
witness?
One explanation, not the, but one.
Not the only one.
Yeah, not the only one. But it is a reasonable explanation, just like one shooter running up that way, correct?
Now, Sarah, after
Who is this fucking forensic examiner? This woman looks like she's like first day on the job. She's like, I don't know. He's like, but isn't it possible in the realm of all the possibilities, of the million possibilities, which lots of things could be possible, okay? Lots of things you can say, yes, they'd be possible, but improbable. And she's just like, sure. I don't know. Okay.
after that cross-examination by Dick Harpootlian, where Special Agent Worley was kind of forced to say, yeah, it's possible. You could tell she didn't really want to go there. Was that a big deal for you? Because it seemed to happen really early on in the state's case.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it happened early on and very close to opening statements, because in opening statements, we make promises, right, to the jury that we have to keep. You never say anything in opening that you don't think you can prove. And so their memory is still fresh that Harpootlian in an opening statement has said, there were two shooters, ladies and gentlemen, that no way that one shooter could have killed both Maggie and Paul. And then Worley testifies early on and says, yeah, it's possible. Look, uh, it's all about possibilities and also plausible possibilities, right?
Impossible.
And that's where you get to doubt. If you have a possibility that it could be a different scenario, that it could be two shooters, then that is casting doubt on the idea that Alec Murdaugh single-handedly killed Maggie and Paul. And you have to remember that the state's case is he killed both. It's not that he killed one and there was someone else there. So if you could blow that out of the water, which is what Harpootlian did on Worley's cross, I thought that was very, very effective. And she also was helpful to the defense in the sense of, the contamination of evidence, the failure to contamination of the evidence in the scene, failure to contain the scene. So there's a lot of other things that were good for the defense. But I just want to clarify one thing. I've also been critical of the defense. I know everyone thinks I'm, anti-prosecution in this case. It's a very defensible case, obviously. So if I come across as criticizing a lot about the case in chief, it's not just because I'm a defense attorney. It's also because it is that kind of case. But I've, criticized the defense attorneys for making speaking objections, for not objecting enough, for opening the door to some things that they shouldn't have opened the door to. And even when we get to, the discussion about Sutton's testimony today, I have some criticism of that too for the defense.
Interesting. There's been
She
another
says,
thing that's
but I am a
been,
defense
kind of
attorney.
out there, and it's hard for people to wrap their heads around this. The fact that somebody like Alec Murdaugh, who obviously is a very flawed human being. I mean, the financial crimes he's all but admitted to. He had an opioid addiction. He's charged also with a conspiracy regarding oxycodone, an opiate with Curtis Eddie Smith. So there are a lot of flaws there. There are a lot of warts. However, everybody that has testified has said he loved Maggie, he loved Paul, he loved his family. There have been no discussions and no testimony that there was any domestic violence or anything like that. And one thing that the defense has pointed to is the weekend before this happened. Really, actually, it was 2 weekends before this happened, Memorial Day weekend. They played this video during cross-examination of one of the state's witnesses, and it was of a birthday party for Alec Murdaugh. So let's take a look at that and listen to a little bit of the testimony about Alec Murdaugh's relationship
The
with his
thing I'm
family.
nervous about this case, and similar to OJ's, right, is not that the person didn't do it, not that the person on trial didn't commit the murder. It's that the prosecution is going to get their ass kicked by the defense, right? And this is how trials go sometimes, where the person did the crime, but if the defense does, if they play it better than the prosecution does, because the burden of proof lays with the prosecution. The defense has an easier job because they just have to introduce doubt. They just have to have that. But isn't it possible that you could have, that in this situation, it could have been a flying elephant? And they'd be like, well, yeah, I guess that's possible. It's possible. But anyway, thank you. No further questions. The case is tried horribly. Yeah, I'm not hearing great things so far about how the murder trial is going. Now it looks like he'll be found guilty for the fraud elements. But
family, and then we'll talk about it.
Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
No, you know what this is? You know what this shit is? This is when they show a picture of a white dude on a jet ski with his family smiling after he's just murdered all of them. Okay, that's what this shit is. They're like, oh, look at how much he loves his family.
Did you spend a lot of time with Paul around his dad and mom?
Yes, sir, I did.
And how would you describe Paul's relationship with his father?
It was an awesome relationship.
And what do you mean by awesome?
It was awesome,
It
dude.
just kind of seemed like Paul was the apple of his eye.
And from your observation, you tell the jury what you observed of Alex's relationship with Maggie.
I thought they had an awesome relationship as well, from everything that I could see. You know, they were always laughing.
Yeah,
and
man, it was so
everybody
awesome.
got along. You know, nothing was out of
It
the
was
ordinary
sick.
at all.
Just very briefly, in your own words, you tell the jury what you believe Alex's relationship was with Paul.
I think they had a very good relationship. They loved all the same things. They loved to hunt, they loved to fish, they loved to work the land. I think the plan
Americans.
was for Paul to take over Moselle one day. And they had a great father-son relationship.
His dad protected him from being charged for murder. He loved him. I'm not doubting that his father didn't love him, but this is very clearly a man who comes from a long, a lineage of powerful men who have to keep the family name protected. And obviously Alex Murdaugh was committing awful, awful, awful fraud and stealing millions of dollars from his clients. So the question isn't like sarcasm. No. Whatever. Yeah, I know sarcasm, but I want to make this point that I think the reason that this is a tricky case to prove, one, lack of physical evidence, two, having to prove that the father might have loved his wife, might have loved his son, but loved his name and himself more. And, the motivation for murdering them was to take everyone's eyeballs off of the fraud that he was facing. Also, just because you love someone doesn't mean you could never murder them. That is true. Yes. But I really think the thing here that's going to make it tricky is proving that, right? It's like this was a guy who was desperate and needed a Hail Mary to try and take the attention off of the financial trouble that he was in. He was a crook, but whether he was a murderer is an entirely different beast to prove. Yeah. Yes.
Relationship.
And in your own words, can you tell the jury what you believe Alex's relationship with Maggie was?
This might have also been an insurance situation, him killing his wife and his son, Paul.
It was good. It wasn't perfect. But Maggie was happy. And I think she was happy.
So, Sarah, we have Alec Murdaugh being described as somebody who loved his family. Everybody thought the relationship with he and Maggie and even Paul was good. There's nobody saying they fought. There was domestic violence. Even Maggie's sister, Marion Proctor, said, no marriage is perfect. Her marriage wasn't perfect, but she thought Maggie was happy. So how important is this for the defense in this case?
Well, I think it's really important because, well, first of all, when you're able to use the prosecution's witnesses to elicit testimony that's favorable to the defendant, that's always a beautiful moment because it doesn't happen always, and that's
why are they
what we
both
saw
wearing hot
happen
pink?
time
That's a
and
good
time again with
question.
multiple witnesses, including Maggie's sister. But the idea that he's a family man, despite his flaws, is important because it makes it all the more unlikely that tenuous motive that the that the state is trying to sell to this jury, that he would blow his son's head and out his wife because he wants to divert attention from his financial ruin and put it instead on him as a murder suspect. I mean, it's it's so crazy to me still 6 weeks in. It just makes that even more tenuous, and the opiate addiction to me goes hand in hand with the thievery. Not every opiate addict is a thief and a fraud and a con man, but it is very much a cornerstone of addiction. You get into not only transacting for drugs, but hanging out with really, shady, colorful people, and other kinds of illicit activity. We don't know what else would Alec Murdaugh was doing, and his family doesn't know. I mean, that came out too, that they were really in the dark about his finances and all that stuff. So this was not a surprise to me, because I have had clients, including lawyers, who have been engaged in large scale embezzlement. They were great people. They were great husbands. They were great fathers. But unfortunately, like you said, flawed and addicted, and began to steal money from clients, and then eventually everything that walked, right? So to me, look, I don't know what
Colorful
this jury's
people.
like down there, but I imagine they've
She's
been around
such a defense
addiction.
attorney.
They know about it, that they're going to have some empathy, right? And if Alec Murdaugh testifies, he better, straight up, first and foremost, look the jury in the eye, say that, he was a con man and a thief and all that. He's not lying today, and that he never killed his wife and son, that he didn't kill them. I mean, that's like right off the bat needs to come out, right? But to me, it's critical that he's not the monster that the state is painting him to be, that would kill his wife and son, and that can't be discounted, right? There was no looming divorce. There was no animosity or violence in the relationship between any of them. Maggie's sister testifying about her happiness. It wasn't a perfect marriage, but what marriage is? That's why probably I'm single still, right? I mean, it's just,
Being married is hard, even if you're happy. It's a lot of
it's
work.
No,
work.
you're
Yeah, and
single too because you're a defense attorney. Just want to be clear.
they were just having a regular marriage. So the fact that we have the absence of all those things that we typically kind of go, he had reason to kill her, we don't have here. We just don't have it.
So in a lot of cases, we hear about DNA evidence, and sometimes DNA evidence is something that really points the finger at somebody. But in this case, we don't really have that. We don't have the DNA at the scene, that isn't one of the Murdaughs saying, "Oh my gosh, here's your suspect." There's no signs of a struggle, anything like that. But what we do have through that DNA testimony, and I think it was kind of confusing the way it was presented, but we did hear some interesting things about the DNA underneath Maggie Murdaugh's fingernail, and it can't be identified. So let's take a listen to that little bit of testimony.
Okay, so I just want to be clear. Maggie Murdaugh had her nails done the day she was murdered. So it's very possible that DNA comes from that.
Gone through a pretty long list of things that you did analysis on. Did you do any analysis on any clothing or anything from the victims' bodies other than Maggie Murdaugh's fingernail clippings?
I analyzed Margaret Murdaugh's fingernail clippings, Paul Murdaugh's fingernail clippings, as well as their buccal swabs.
And when you say they're buccal swabs, that was simply to collect their DNA to perform analysis, is that correct?
That was the known standard that I used to make comparisons, yes.
And under Maggie Murdaugh's left fingernail clippings, you found unidentified male DNA?
Wouldn't she need to have other defense wounds to make a case the DNA under her nails is the killer's DNA? Yeah, I mean, that would make sense, right? And the thing about both of them is that they had no defensive wounds. And that is usually a very good indicator that the person who killed them was someone that they knew. I think it's possible that Maggie was just at the wrong place at the wrong time. His target was Paul to get him off the chessboard regarding the case of the boat killing. Yeah, that could be possible. It could be that she just was, happened to be there. Um, no, Alex insisted she come to the property that night. She was living elsewhere. Huh, okay.
Foreign to Margaret Murdaugh, there were some alleles present, yes.
When we say some alleles present, was there DNA from an unrelated male under her fingernails?
For item 70, yes, one of the alleles indicates a male contributor.
And this was an unrelated male?
Do you mean unrelated as in unrelated?
Well, let me strike that and rephrase.
All right, let's take a look at
I need the police to answer immediately. My wife and child shot badly.
Alex Murdaugh says he called 911 after finding his wife and son bleeding at their hunting property in Islandton, South Carolina.
Are they breathing?
No, ma'am.
What is your name?
My name is Alex Murdaugh.
That was June 7th, 2021. 52-year-old Maggie Murdaugh was shot and killed with a rifle, and their son, 22-year-old Paul Murdaugh, was killed with a shotgun. Alex Murdaugh has denied harming them, but prosecutors now say he had a motive for allegedly killing them, to hide his alleged financial crimes and shift the attention away from his finances. Prosecutors claim Alex Murdaugh defrauded clients, co-workers, and family members of nearly $9 million.
The day of reckoning was upon him, and he was out of cards to play.
That alleged motive dates back to a February 2019 boat crash, during which Paul Murdaugh was allegedly driving drunk. 19-year-old Mallory Beach was killed in that crash, and because Alex Murdaugh owned the boat, her family filed a civil suit against him. On June 10, 2021, a hearing in that case was scheduled, at which Alex Murdaugh was likely going to be told to reveal his financial records.
The plaintiffs wanted a specific personal recovery from Alec Murdaugh because they believed, like everyone, that he had a lot of money.
But that hearing never happened. Maggie and Paul Murdaugh were killed just a few days before it was supposed to take place.
Right there.
So it was canceled. In a recent court filing, prosecutors allege that if the release of Murdaugh's financial records was granted at that hearing, it would have led to his misdeeds becoming exposed and would have resulted in personal, legal, and financial ruin for Murdaugh.
He's still trying to prevent who he really is from being outed. What he does do is kill his wife and son, who were liabilities in the boat case, and immediately it stops everything.
Murdaugh's defense team pushed back on the alleged motive in court.
Mr. Murdaugh had handwritten out a financial statement for purposes of that hearing. There's no doomsday reckoning in that regard.
Still, motive or not, a source with knowledge of the investigation told me blood spatter was found on Alex Murdaugh's clothing, which could prove he was in close proximity to at least one of the victims when they were shot. That same source also told me a video found on Paul Murdaugh's cell phone contains audio of Alex Murdaugh talking with his family at the scene around the time the slayings occurred, well before his call to 911 at 10:07 p.m. Prosecutors say Maggie and Paul were killed between 8:30 and 10:06 p.m. that night, and the audio on Paul's cell phone puts Alex Murdaugh at the scene at 8:44 p.m. According to the state, Murdaugh left the property at 9:06 p.m. to drive to his father's house, and upon returning, called 911 at 10:07 p.m.
Does anybody have the Snapchat? I can probably find it too.
Now a new CNN K-file investigation.
Paul Murdaugh Snapchat video. Okay, so to me, and again, I'm fairly new to this case, like some of y'all, but I'm wondering if he had his wife also go there so he could kill them both, because maybe he thought that he would look more suspicious if he just killed Paul. It's in here at like 2:18. Okay.
We get into the
There's
top 5.
Okay, also there's got to be something else there. Did Maggie Okay, I mean, Maggie Murdaugh, who was murdered in June, had left everything she owned to her husband, Alex, her last will and testament shows, which that makes sense. Hmm. You can hear the dad. There was a big raincoat covered in gunpowder residue. That's what it was used to transport Gary to the. All right, let's watch this because I think it's also it's got the Snapchat vid.
5 setbacks for the defense so far in the Alec Murdaugh double murder trial. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber.
You recognize any voices on that video?
I recognize 3.
Can you tell the jury what voices you recognize?
I recognize Paul Murdaugh. I recognize Maggie Murdaugh. And I recognize Alec Murdaugh.
And when you say Alec Murdaugh, do you see him in the courtroom here today?
I do.
Can you point him out for the jury, please?
Yes,
or
sir.
describe him?
Yeah, is that evil, ugly looking fucker over there?
Glasses on his head.
And how sure are you?
100%.
The back and forth in the Alec Murdaugh case is like a tug of war. There are some moments that are great for the prosecution. There are others that are great for the defense. Honestly,
Sky
it
is
is very hard at this point, in my opinion, to know which
really
way
rocking
the
this
jury's going to
fake
go when
tan.
they're ultimately handed the case. And what a case it is for the jury to consider. I mean, the question of whether or not Alec Murdaugh, the former renowned South Carolina attorney, murdered his wife Maggie and son Paul by shooting them to death on their family property back on June 7th, 2021, that is not an easy question to answer. So as we reflect on this trial, we thought, let's revisit the top 5 major setbacks for the defense. Now, I'll add a caveat. At the time of this recording, we don't know what's going to come out next. So at the time of this recording, let's go over them. And these are the things that are right now not so great for the defense's case. First up, let's start. You know where I'm going to go. The very big one, the kennel video. My opinion, strongest piece of evidence we've seen so far. Now, remember Alec's alibi. Okay, so he says that after having dinner with Maggie and Paul on the night of the murders, they went down to the dog kennels while he stayed inside, took a nap, and then went to visit his sick mother. He then returns back to the property around 10 p.m., finds their bodies, calls 911 at around 10:06 p.m. So again, he says he didn't go down to the kennels until he found the bodies. But what happened? Well, Paul took a video on his phone. It was a video that was recorded at 8:44 p.m. This is about 5 or 6 minutes before when prosecutors say Maggie and Paul were killed. They are basing that off of the fact that the two cell phones basically locked and there was no more phone activity. Well, listen carefully to this video.
Get back. Get back. Quit, Cash. Come. Quit. It's okay. Come here. It's not that bad. Come here, Cash. Shit. Come here. Post it. Cash.
Hey, he's got a bird in his mouth.
Hey. Bubba.
That's a guinea.
This is a chicken.
Come here, Bubba.
Come here, Cash.
Come here, Bubba.
Cash. Quit.
Did you hear Alec Murdaugh on that? Because I'll tell you, multiple people who know him well and know his voice well said they are sure it is him.
Could we reverse engineer, repurpose AI's voice software to identify if audio actually belongs to a person? Yeah, I mean, they have experts for that kind of thing who testify, and you know, they're like handwriting experts.
I do. You recognize Paul's voice?
Yes, sir.
You recognize Maggie's voice?
Yes, sir.
You recognize Alex's voice?
Yes, sir.
100%?
Yes, sir.
Can you point out Alec Murdaugh, the person whose voice you recognize in this video in this courtroom, please?
Sitting right there in the gray jacket.
Please let the record reflect he's identified the defendant. Did you recognize any voices on that video?
The three voices on that video are the voices of Paul Murdaugh, Maggie Murdaugh, and Alec Murdaugh.
And how sure are you? How sure are you?
I'm 100% sure that's whose voices are on that, the audio there.
So that's huge, right? In my opinion, still the strongest piece of evidence. It places him at the scene. Well, put it this way. If the jury believes that's Alec Murdaugh on the tape, then they may conclude that Alec Murdaugh didn't tell investigators the truth and that he was right there at the crime scene minutes before the killings. Now, that is an if they accept the prosecutor's timeline, because what we've heard from the defense so far is not so much saying that that isn't Alec's voice on there, but maybe Maggie and Paul weren't killed when prosecutors say they were. Speaking of the timeline, another big blow to the defense's case came from the testimony of Michelle Shelley Smith. This was the caretaker of Alec's sick mother. Now, remember again the alibi. He says he went to visit his mother the night of the killings. She says,
yeah,
it was unusual.
this guy is giving Ludwig. He's and also the voice of myth.
For him to show up that late, and that he was fidgety. Although then again, that's kind of what he was always like, according to her. But really, where it gets important is where she talks about how long was he at the house.
How long did he stay in the room with y'all? When I say y'all, for the record, you and Miss Libby, I apologize.
About 15 to 20 minutes. 20 minutes.
And according to Miss Smith, Alec told her that if anyone asks her about how long he was there, well, say this.
He was telling you or saying to you that he was at the house?
Mm-hmm.
When?
The night of the murders.
The night of the murders?
Yes.
What was he telling you about that he was at the house the night of the murders?
That he'd been there 30 to 40 minutes.
And allegedly, he decided to bring up the issue of money with her.
And what did he say about your marriage, your upcoming potential marriage?
I heard you was getting married. I said, yes. He said, if I could, just let me know, because I know wedding's going to be expensive. I said, well, thank you.
The wedding's going to be expensive?
He said, wedding's going to be expensive. I said, well, thank you.
Did he offer to help?
Yes, he offered. That's the type of person, a good person.
And did he ever mention the wedding to you before?
No. Mm-mm.
Did you mention that to him before?
No.
So what does this look like? This testimony would give the impression that he was buying her off to cover for him, right? I'll help you out. Because according to her, he wanted her to say he was at the house longer than when she says he was actually there. Now, if that's true, that is incredibly shady. Don't just take her word for it, because we heard from an FBI electronics engineer who extracted data from Murdaugh's Chevy Suburban that he drove the night of the murders. And based on what the car was in and out of parking mode, it seems that the car was at Murdaugh's mother's house at a time frame that lines up with Shelley Smith's testimony.
Not to put you on the spot, we'll go back up and look real quick. So that's at 9:43:05 p.m., correct?
Correct.
Let's go back and look at the previous vehicle parked at 9:22:45 p.m., and that's line 1904. That's when the vehicle had been placed in the park, correct?
That's correct.
All right, and let's just do some rough math. Do you have a pen? You can write it down if you need to. 9:22:45, the vehicle's in park.
Okay.
9:43:05, the vehicle is now back out of
Our
park,
cars are
correct?
snitching on us.
That's correct.
Roughly how much time passes between those two events?
Approximately 21 minutes.
Car's put into park at 9:22. It comes out at 9:43, 21 minutes. And that is when it is believed he was at the mother's house, not 30, 40 minutes. Now, speaking of Alec Murdaugh allegedly trying to cover up his tracks, that brings us to another piece of bad evidence, the testimony of the Murdaugh family housekeeper, Blanca Simpson. So she provided a few big wins for the prosecution. She testified that it was Alec who was the one who summoned Paul and Maggie back to the house on the night of the murders, which, if you're thinking he planned to kill
Travel
them,
by horse for
that is
murder.
not great. She also testified that after the killings, Murdaugh told her to clean the house. Again, interesting. She said when she walked in, she noticed odd things like the placement of Maggie's pajamas or the pots of food in the fridge, which the family never would do. She also notices a puddle of water by the shower, a wet towel in the closet, possibly the khaki pants that Murdaugh had been wearing earlier in the day by the shower. So was he cleaning up? Was he doing this possibly after the killings? Again, not sure that even makes sense given the limited timeline of when the prosecutors say this happened. But it's just odd, it's just weird. And I will tell you, she said there were no blood on the pants. But remember, he changed his clothes at some point that day, right? Because he was wearing something very different in his interview with detectives. He was wearing a white shirt, white T-shirt and shorts, different than the polo shirt and the khakis that we see him wearing earlier on in a Snapchat video. And again, because he's wearing this blue seafoam polo shirt. That shirt, by the way, has never been found. So keep that in mind. Now, keep all...
Yeah, that's a big thing too, is the outfit change and then being unable to find the clothing that he had worn earlier in the day from a video that his son posted.
All of this in mind when Simpson recounts a very important conversation she had with Alec Murdaugh.
They should polygraph the plants at the scene.
He said, B,
LMAO.
I need to talk to you. And he said, come here, sit down. So I went in the living room. I sat down, and he was pacing back and forth in the living room. And he said, I got a bad feeling. He said, I got a bad feeling. He said, something's not right. And then he said, well, you know, there's a video. There was a video that was out. I hadn't seen a video. And he said, you remember the shirt I was wearing, that Vinnie Vines shirt? That's what he said to me. And in my mind, I was saying, I don't remember a Vinnie Vines shirt. It was the polo shirt. But I didn't mention, he said, well, you know what, I was wearing that shirt. He said, you know, in the, that day. And still, I was just, I didn't say anything, but I was kind of thrown back because I don't remember that. I don't remember him wearing that shirt that day. I know what he was wearing the day he left the house, and I was basically confused. I didn't really know whether he was trying to get me to say that shirt, if I was to be asked that if that was the shirt he was wearing.
So if true, he was very worried about what he was wearing in that Snapchat video, and he was trying to get her to say he was wearing something else. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Again, another alleged example of him trying to cover his tracks. All right.
Honestly, this man is stupid as fuck. He just comes across as stupid as fuck, right? Like if he hadn't said that thing to the housekeeper or to his mother's, the woman who cares for his mother, it's like, dude, you look scary and suspicious as hell. So like everything you say, people are going to be like, wow, that was weird. You know, he doesn't look like the type of guy, doesn't come across as the type of guy who can be like, oh, hey, by the way, I'll pay for your wedding, right? And like they wouldn't, during a murder trial, be like, that was creepy. Almost as stupid as the guy that looked up how to get, who did all the Google searches on how to get rid of a body that you have just murdered. Dude, this guy, he's like, hey, if you saw me wearing that shirt earlier, no, you didn't. Here's what I'll say. If Will were to come home right now and he was like, hey, if anybody asks, you need to tell them that I was wearing this shirt from earlier. And I'm like, okay, I don't remember why. Just tell them that I was wearing this specific shirt. I'd be like, okay. Then he'd also be like, also, I was here for an hour at least. I'd be like, no, you were definitely here for like 10 minutes. An hour. Oh, hey, by the way, do you want a Chanel bag? I will buy you a Chanel bag right now. But I was here for an hour. Let's go to Chanel right now. I'd be like, you murdered someone, didn't you?
Another huge blow to the defense came from the judge's decision to allow the jury to hear about financial crimes evidence. This was very controversial. You see, the motive put forward by the prosecution is that at the time of the killings, Murdaugh was about to be exposed for financial misdeeds. There were inquiries into his finances. It was going to be revealed that he had been stealing money from his law firm and his clients. And we have to remember that at the time, he was facing a multi-million-dollar lawsuit stemming from a 2019 boat crash that resulted in the death of teenager Mallory Beach. His son Paul was allegedly drunk and operating the boat that night. So think about all that pressure that was on Alec Murdaugh. And despite the defense saying that there's no way this is connected to the killings, that allowing in this evidence is going to prejudice the jury, Judge Clifton Newman disagreed and said that the alleged financial crimes could be used to show the malice of the killings.
Will is murdering Hassan right now in basketball.
In other words, the evil intent. And, the idea that he killed his family to buy himself time. He killed his family to gain sympathy. He killed his family to stop the inquiries into what was into his life. And boy, oh boy, listen to what we heard.
I looked at him and I said, Alec, and I'm sure I said F or H or something. I said, what the is going on?
What the H?
I need to know what's going on. Because I know about this thing that Lee's called me about, and I need to know if there's something else you've done that involves me that I don't know about. That's a problem for me. What is going on?
What does he say?
I said, what the H is going on?
He didn't say anything. He broke down crying. He said he had a drug addiction, and then he admitted he had been stealing money.
From who?
He from his law firm and from clients.
And by the way, the jury's not supposed to consider this in the form of propensity evidence. They're not permitted to say, well, if Alec Murdaugh was stealing and cheating and lying, he's a bad guy, and guys like that would kill their families. No. They're only allowing it in for the sole purpose to show motive and malice, to show that his world was crumbling, he was under the pressure, he killed his family. And if that doesn't sound logical, listen to the CFO of Alec Murdaugh's former law firm, who confronted him on the day of the killings, hours before Maggie and Paul were killed, about that missing money.
I told him, I have reason to believe that you received the Ferris money directly to you, and you need to prove to me that you did not. And he assured me again that the money was in there. I told him I still needed to see the ledgers or proof that it was.
After the murders happened, was anybody at all concerned about getting the proof for those missing fees after those murders happened at that point in time?
We weren't, because we were concerned about Alec. He wasn't working a whole lot. He was erratic. We knew he was taking pills. We were just worried about his sanity, so we weren't going to go in there and harass him about money when we were worried about his mental state and the fact that his family had been killed.
Or there's Mark Tinsley, the civil lawyer that was representing the Beach family in the boating crash lawsuit.
God, court would be so
pursuing
boring.
a wrongful death lawsuit against Alec Murdaugh. Listen again to the timing.
Did that have any effect, that tragedy of their deaths, did that have any effect on your assessment of the boat case and how everything fit together if things were how they initially appeared?
It would have affected. I mean, yes, it did, and it would have ended the case.
It would have ended the case against who?
Against Alex Murdaugh.
if Alec is the victim of a vigilante, nobody's going to hold him accountable. Doesn't make any difference what he did or how clearly what he did contributed. The case would be over against Alec.
Everyone was looking into
Alex
Alec.
like, what? Oh, I didn't ever think of that before. Oh, I had no idea. Obviously, I didn't know.
Murdaugh. And what happened when Paul and Maggie died? The inquiries stopped. The lawsuit was put on hold. So if you believe the prosecution's motive that he killed his family to buy himself time to stop all of this, it worked in a little bit, did it not? Well, let's close this out with the testimony of Marion Proctor, Maggie's only sister. She would testify about odd comments that Alec allegedly made, like how a few days after the murder, she asked him if Maggie had suffered, and he assured her she did not. He also said to her that whoever did this thought about it for a really long time. Question, of course, being, why is he saying things like that? What makes him say that? Now, on the other hand, if he really is the victim of this, of course, someone who theorizes and speculates and says strange things. I mean, think about being in that traumatic situation. But then she testified to this.
And had Maggie expressed to you concern over time about the defendant's pill usage?
Yes.
And did that concern continue up until recent times as we moved to their Maggie and Paul's murder?
Yes. If there were pills in the house that his dad was taking that he wasn't supposed to, Paul was determined that he would find them.
And did that happen on occasions?
I think so, yes. We were headed to a football game, and my husband, Bart, received a phone call from a friend saying he was so sorry to hear about what had happened to my brother-in-law. And we had no idea what he was talking about. And he said, well, we've heard, he told us he had been shot.
What specifically changed your perception of the roadside shooting after your initial concern?
The story that was initially told about what happened came to not be true.
The story told by who?
Alec.
Alec? Yes?
Yes.
Now, I will say the judge ultimately chose not to allow in more evidence or testimony about this failed suicide plot because it's alleged that Murdaugh hired someone to kill him so his son Buster could get the proceeds of a life insurance policy. It's not great either way. I mean, testifying about Murdaugh's drug issues, testifying about that his story about how the shooting unfolded is not exactly what it seemed. The judge may have decided to not let that evidence in, but the jury already heard that comment. That's not good. It looks again like he's hiding something and he's up to shady business. Now, again, as I said, this is just some of the damaging testimony that we've seen so far at the time of this recording. Let's wait and see what comes out next. And that's all we have for you here on Sidebar, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. Please subscribe
Ludwig
on
should be
Apple
doing true
Podcasts,
crime.
Spotify, YouTube, wherever you get your podcasts. I'm Jesse Weber. I'll speak to you next time.
I'm Ludwig. We'll see you next time. So here's the thing.
The trial of Alec Murdaugh is...
It really does, to me, looking at everything, it makes sense that he was the one who did this, because why else would someone have killed his wife and his son? I'm really trying to come up with other scenarios. Okay, so let's say he owed someone a lot of money. All right, why didn't they fucking kill Buster, right? His wife and his son are never at that area of their property. The reason they were there was because Alex requested them to be there. Nobody else seems to have a motive to do this shit. Even though there's not like tons and tons and tons of physical evidence because he planned this thing, it appears like the evidence that's there that's super damning is stuff that he didn't account for. Okay, this motherfucker didn't account for his son being on Snapchat. He didn't know that little Paul was going to be taking a Snapchat video that would have daddy's voice on it and would come back to haunt him in the trial of him murdering his son. Kids and their Snapchat. This is why, if you're ever gonna commit murder, don't do it around Gen Zers, or don't do it to Gen Zer, because they're always doing Snapchat. My little sister is always Snapchatting, okay? The amount of things, not that I'm saying anything bad, but the amount of times I've been in her Snapchat. Zyron Blue, thank you for the 5 months. Is too many. These kids always be Snapchatting. Yep. So anywho, Snapchat can save a life. That's true. We will, obviously that was just a sprinkle of coverage of this case, which really seems to be, just be a case that you wonder how many other things for how many generations were covered up by this influential family. Did someone testify showing every move that was made from his phone and his car GPS? Yes. Yeah. Now, things that I'm reading and that were, other people have been following this trial, it seems as if the prosecution aren't doing a grade A job. They're not hitting this out of the park. So it is, I don't know. When does the Alex Murdaugh trial end? Okay, I mean, this shit's almost wrapping up. It's coming to an end soon. There's another week at least. Yeah, they're getting closer to closing arguments. So, my comment to that is because they're working so hard on the fraud stuff that they're burying all the other stuff. But hopefully, when they're done with that, and I think they are now, they'll start coming out with the other parts of the evidence. Well, geez, I hope so. There's just too many. There's just too many things surrounding not only the murders of his wife and son, but all these other dead bodies orbiting this family. I need closure. This MF better go to jail. Yeah. Well, we'll be keeping up with this. Like the housekeeper, Stephen Smith. The girl who was killed on the boat. He's got to go to jail for something. Yeah. I mean, these evil fucker, there are so many evil people, man, who just don't face consequences. And this guy has so very clearly done a lot of evil things, been a part of a lot of evil things. Please. Five deaths, millions in fraud, and 100 years of family power crumbling to ruin in South Carolina. Yeah, he did admit to the fraud. So, hopefully that's not all. I bet you his lawyers are telling him, though, that prosecution doesn't have a case and he should admit to the fraud and, pray to the jury for mercy on that. And they're like, we'll be able to make sure that, you know, we can get you the best possible outcome for that. And that's all that you'll have to deal with. They had to take down his grandfather's portrait from the courthouse. That's how influential the family is. That's fucking crazy. That is so telling as to how deeply rooted the goddamn Murdaughs are. His grandfather's portrait in the courtroom. Okay. That's enough true crime for today. I'm going to run to the bathroom, and when I come back, we're going to look at this video of people who I also believe should go to prison.
Chicken run.
Don't you dare play.
Lutheran gifted a tier 1 sub to L_Hawkeye. They have given 7 gift subs in the channel.
Okay. All right, let's take a look at these assholes.
Chicken seasoning.
Loose Rain, thank you for the
It's my
gifted.
family's recipe.
These people are horrible.
Parsley flakes.
And it's so fake.
So. Now for the fun part.
So first of all, the video of this title is Kind-Hearted Woman Feeds Hundreds Out of Her Truck. Oh,
Okay.
asphalt in the uncooked ramen.
Yeah, that feels good. Nice and warm. All right. It's almost lunchtime. We gotta hurry.
Where are we going?
You'll see. Okay, yeah. Oh, it's cooked perfectly.
It's cooked perfectly. Oh my god.
Okay, let's go.
No, we
So
haven't
we can
watched
drive
the
with it in
finale of
there?
Playing It Straight yet.
Haven't you heard of a food truck? So this park tends to have a lot of homeless people.
Oh, does it?
Okay.
Yeah.
God damn it, I always fucking do this. God damn it.
Chicken.
Haven't you heard of a food truck? See?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. And hey, look over there.
Oh, look.
See?
Oh, look,
Should we
I
just go up
found
to
one.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah, just ask him if he's hungry.
Hey, man. You hungry?
Oh, look.
Do you need any food or anything, man?
You got $20?
$20. I mean, we don't have $20, but we have some ramen noodles we can give you, man.
Where? You got ramen noodles?
Yeah, they're actually back in the truck bed. They're fresh, they're hot. We just made a ton of ramen noodles and we're just driving around giving it to people.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so
I'll
just
take a bowl.
honestly, just go back and just take a scoop. We have a spoon for you here.
The staging, man.
Cool. Hey.
Yeah, give it a
I
try.
Just go back there and grab it
Yeah,
myself?
just go back.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh,
It must be pretty good.
he's going for a big scoop there. Oh. Oh, that's great.
There you go, man.
Hey, can I have a second bowl?
You want a second bowl?
Oh, please.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, bring it to a friend if you want, man. Look, that's a big bowl of ramen.
Yo!
There you go. Hey, grab as much as you want. I'm gonna go see.
Yeah.
Hey, do you have some money we should give him too?
You know, let me look. Yeah. Let me look and see. You.
Shoot. Yeah, we'll bring a scooper next time. You get some?
Hey, yeah.
Okay.
Can I give a Razzie? Yeah, you can.
Hey, and I know your hands are full, but I also want to give you $20. So here, I just put it in your pocket. There you go. Enjoy the noodles.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Have a good day.
Hey, bye guys. Thank
Hey.
you so much.
Please share if you thought this was
yeah.
sweet. Okay. All right. Okay. So obviously, this is staged as all hell. Okay? It is so fake. It is so unbelievably fake. And the fact that they thought they could convince people this was real is very concerning to me, and they need to go take acting lessons or something. However, this was not supposed to be like a funny, like this was not supposed to be satire. This was not like a humorous video. These people made a very real video where they waste a disgusting amount of food and set up this fake ass whole thing to make themselves seem like these good-hearted folk who are going around and feeding all the unhoused people in the area. Okay? Kind-heartedness, kindness wins. Be kind campaign. They should go to the gulag. The amount of food that they wasted and just also like doing it for the clicks and for the clout is disgusting. It's disgusting to me, and this keeps happening. Okay? I'm so tired of seeing people like this go on TikTok, make what is so clearly a staged video, and do something like actually waste so much food that could have gone to people who are actually hungry. So here's the thing too. Even if this were to be real, which it's not, obviously, but if this were to be real, I just want to say, just because someone is unhoused doesn't mean that it's very kind-hearted of you to give them food that you made in a tarp that has chemicals on it in the back seat of your truck, that was uncooked ramen that you just put a bunch of shit in, and then you put garbage bags on your feet standing on the asphalt, and then got in the bed of the truck to mix everything around, and then drove that truck without a covering. So, bugs and bits of dirt and rocks and whatever the hell else flies around when you're driving down the streets outside, mixing up with the soup. Super degrading. Yes, It's so fucked up, right? And I'm glad that people understand that this is a fake ass video and that it is extremely it's extremely dumb to stage something like this. Like, I'm glad that people get that, but I don't know if there's people who are mad enough about the amount of food she actually wasted. Like, this is infuriating and sad that there are people who do this type of shit to get clicks and clout. Like, this was such a waste. This was such a waste. That was like money that they spent on this food for this video. And then the food itself, that was just, this is how I kind of feel about you know those, like, what are those mukbang videos? Or there's one girl in particular. There was a video that went viral on Twitter and she's like, everything that I ate on Valentine's Day. And it's like her taking a bite out of, she claims she ate 12 different donuts and then an entire pizza and then like just a whole bucket of fried chicken, just an exorbitant amount of food. And it's obviously like a small person, such as that girl who made the TikTok, did not consume that amount of food. And there's a part of me that gets so crazy when I see stuff like that. And I know it's fetish content, because like that is so much wasted food too. And I know it's different. I know it's different. I know it's not her being like, look at what a good and wholesome person I am. But it's just like, ugh. Are Asian parents crazy about wasting food? Yeah, I mean, like there was no food wasting when I grew up. Clean plate club was a thing. Like, basically in my house, there were so many people in my household that you ate when there was food, or you didn't eat at all. Yeah, my parents were like really, really strict on food waste. And yeah, I mean, it's just gross to me to see wasted food, like this amount of wasted food, whether it's for some dumb, look at how many homeless people I fed with all this food, or look at all this food that I consumed in one day as like fetish content. It's wasteful. There, like, I still get so bothered when I see excessive food waste. And I'm not even somebody who grew up with like in poverty where there was literally no food. I did, however, grow up in a family where, you know, we did not have excessive food waste like that. It was not acceptable. What about those fucking losers on TikTok who just make a bunch of shit together and pretend it's not pure trash as content? Yeah, exactly. I mean, when I went to Cutie Cinderella's Halloween party, she had ordered a bunch of pizza. Like, this is how I am still, and sometimes it is embarrassing, but I can't help it. At her Halloween party, there were hella pizzas. And I knew that they were going to end up getting thrown away. And so I took a bunch of them and like handed one out to this guy who was running a food truck like on the side of the street. I took another one and handed it to someone else. Like, I took pizzas myself and brought them home. And it was one of those things where I came home, Will was like, we're trying to eat healthy. I said, yeah, well, I can't let these go to waste. I can't have these be thrown out. Like, it drives me crazy when fucking corporations like Starbucks and, you know, all these giant fucking corporations where they throw food out every single day and they forbid their employees from taking it home or from giving it to people who are unhoused and need food because they're like, no, it needs to be thrown away rather than actually be consumed by people who could use it. Like, oh my God, we waste like half the food we produce. It's sickening. One day, not today, but we'll do a stream that like we watch videos and content and stuff about how much food we waste, which is just an insane idea when there are so many people who are starving and can't get food. See the video of some store that threw away a bunch of blankets and spray painted them to ruin them? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that shit happens all the time. It's disgusting. It's so fucking vile how many corporations instruct their employees to throw out food, and like not just throw out food anymore because they know that dumpster divers will go and find perfectly good packaged food and take it home. Like there are dumpster divers who grocery shop that way. They make them like open up the containers and then throw it actually into the dumpster rather than just like being in the enclosed box. Like this is the point that we're at now. And people who like disregard the rules, getting fired, getting in trouble. So it's so maddening. It's so maddening. So like this video is so infuriating on many levels. But it's just like, oh, okay, you fucking assholes. You're wasting all of this food for fake like wholesomeness. Have you seen I Did a Things video about raiding a grocery store after a power outage? No, I have not. I'll check it out. Fun fact, 34 million people in this country are food insecure, 19 million don't even live close enough to a grocery store to shop there. I lied. The facts are not fun. Unfun fun fact. Food waste triggers me so much. Yeah, it makes me so mad. So mad. And people doing it for fucking clicks on TikTok, man. Anyway. Oh, these people. Speaking of poverty, people who are dying because they can't afford things like food and then also medicine. Here we have Ben Shapiro, genius, boy wonder extraordinaire.
Cost of living gap would not exist in the absence of regulation and subsidy, at least not nearly as much. The fact of the matter is that one of the reasons you have housing shortages in blue areas is because of development restrictions that are largely created by the left. The reason that you have massive inflation right now is, again, because of left-wing financial policy. It tends to be that wages move in tandem with costs, generally speaking, because, again, there is no such thing as a non-living wage. Nobody dies on their wage. And that is not a thing that happens inside the United States. This is why when people say living wage, the question is, well, what do you mean by a non-living wage? Do you just mean a wage that you don't think is high enough? And for what job? And what does the market look like? Well, I mean, first of all, the wage to cost of living gap would not exist.
You know what he does? He likes to just say whatever the hell he wants to say. And he just says it quickly. He's like, and that is just not true. That is simply not a fact. That is simply untrue. And everybody knows that. And the reason that the left continues to say this is because they're a bunch of idiots who are lying to you. He thinks he makes good arguments. He does. He really thinks, for years, I have always said, Ben Shapiro is not smart. He just talks really quickly and condescendingly. And a lot of people confuse someone talking quickly and condescendingly with someone talking intelligently. If you watch Ben Shapiro debating someone, okay, whether he is debating a high school student who stands up when Ben Shapiro is giving a speech and absolutely owns him, and then Ben starts debating this kid, or he's on like a legitimate debate stage, like a Politicon or something, what he does is he talks really quickly. He talks super condescendingly and insultingly. He uses big words. And he basically presents his argument, which is never really an actual argument, and then does like case closed, like done. You're so stupid you can't even respond to that. And so many people think that this man is smart. They think that he is a fucking genius. Even people who don't agree with him are like, yeah, but you can't say that Ben Shapiro is not that smart because he's really smart. I'm like, really? Really? Because every time I see him say something, it's one of the stupidest things I've ever heard anyone say. Really. Ben Shapiro saying there is no such thing as a non-living wage. Nobody dies on their wage. That is not a thing that happens in the United States. Him saying that wages move along with the cost of things is just blatantly untrue. Like, there's no debate here. It is just something that is so unbelievably false and is so easily provable. Like, this is not anything that would take some great mind to go up against Ben Shapiro and debate whether or not poverty kills people. Yes, it does. It kills more people than cancer or heart disease. Poverty kills people all the time, okay? I always think one of the craziest facts about people who are unhoused, living in shelters, is how many of them actually have jobs, right? That's how low wages are. That is how expensive life costs. Homeless people, unhoused people are not just out here like, fuck work. I don't want to work. I just want to vibe. No, a lot of these people work. It's just that they do not have a livable wage and they cannot afford things like housing. And so they are forced to be unhoused. How many fucking people who have jobs, who aren't unhoused, okay, then can't afford their medication? They can't afford, I mean, how many times do we hear stories of people who die because they can't afford their insulin? Okay, that is suffering from a non-livable wage and from the cost of things being too high, because wages do not run parallel with the cost of living. Cost of living has gone enormously up, especially in big cities like Los Angeles. And wages, even though LA and California has a higher minimum wage than like West fucking Virginia, it is still not high enough to keep up with the cost of living. He knows it's not true, but he's getting paid to push whatever narratives the right wants to hear, and Ben's best at making any bullshit sound reasonable. Yeah, I know that. I just, like, it drives me crazy when people still continue to act like he's smart, and you're like, okay, maybe he's smart because he's getting the bag and saying whatever, but it's like, I don't know. I mean, he could make outlandish statements and then have some semblance of backing them up, but to say that like nobody has ever died from poverty is just so crazy. Like, that's fucking wild. One time when I was living in my car in Colorado, this man looked in my car and ridiculed me for living in my car. He called me a lazy leech when I was literally in the parking lot getting ready for a job. Yes. Yeah. You know, that's one of those lies that the right loves to push, that unhoused people are lazy. People in poverty are lazy. When we just know that to not be factual at all. It is not factual at all. Something like 53%. Okay, let me look. Okay. 53% of people living in homeless shelters. So this was a study from University of Chicago in 2021. And 40% of unsheltered people were employed, either full or part-time. Yeah. People are working. They just can't afford to... They can't afford housing, even even if they're even if they have a full-time job, and they don't make enough money working. Gremlo, thank you so much for the raid. What's up, y'all? Hello, sorry, I was trying to spit out my final thought before I said greetings. Hi, welcome in. Shouts out to Gremlo. Give him a little. If y'all love politics, Gremlo, leftist politics in particular, Gremlo is a great streamer for you. I thought you were a morning streamer. Hey, what's up? This is past your bedtime. Oh, damn, she's spitting. We were just looking at the Ben Shapiro video from yesterday where he said that there's no such thing as a non-living wage. Nobody dies on their wage. It's not a thing that happens in the United States. Which is true. Yeah. I am. We do gaming at night. Oh, smart. Hence the tiny raid. Hey. Every raid counts, okay? Politics in the morning, gamer in the evening. We love that. I do that too. I mean, I don't do 2 streams, but I do my gaming at the end as well. I usually do my chit chat, news talk. Then we get into like silly reacts. And then I do some spooky gaming. It was so hard to hear my mother-in-law, who made it out of being homeless, repeat anti-homeless talking points she had absentmindedly. Dude, I have an uncle who has been homeless. And he's one of the rare who like chose this. He thrives. Who would listen to Rush Limbaugh all day, every day, while he was sitting under sitting on a park bench in downtown Chicago, begging people for money. And this man would repeat anti-homeless talking points all day as well. He would sit there with his headphones on, listening to Rush fucking Limbaugh. And yeah. Yeah, talking about how the Democrats and government are crooked, and meanwhile I was like, you rely on the government, dude. Okay, all right. Yeah. It's fucked up, man. I mean, this once again though, like I haven't gotten into this story, and I am going to Austin tomorrow, so I don't know when I'll have time for politics, but we have to get our friends and family members off of Fox News, right? We've known this for a long time, but it is no longer deniable that Fox News purposefully lies. Okay? This is not a disagreement in politics. This is not a conjecture. It is literally a fact that Fox News lies because of being beholden to their viewers. And we know this because of everything to do with the lawsuit that is being filed against them by Dominion. And all the text messages that came out around the January 6th insurrection from the Fox News hosts who knew that this all was bullshit, who were trying to get Trump to call back his supporters, who knew that things were headed in a bad direction, who knew that these people were lying, right? The Sidney Powells, the Donald Trumps. And yet when they saw how their numbers were being affected, and they, of course, Rupert Murdoch was like, bring them back, whatever you need to do. They went on their programs and peddled lies in order to have their viewers stay and to bring back the ones who were going to even more fringe right-wing networks like OAN and Newsmax. And they fucking lied. And we know they lied because we have evidence, which includes lots of text messages and emails, that shows the difference in what they were saying. They always get out of it because they say it's entertainment, not news. Yeah, I mean, of course they do. But I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see what happens here, because it will set a precedent for the future. They are suing, Dominion is suing Fox News for $1.6 billion due to defamation of airing the false claims about the stolen election, and Dominion being responsible for that. And because of what Fox did, Dominion lost a shit ton of money. So, anywho, that is obviously going to be a story that's developing. And hold on one second, Patty. Okay, all right. Okay, you want water? All right, y'all. Sorry. Sorry. When the boy wants something, the boy gets something. It is his world. We all just live in it. Okay. Should we talk about Marjorie Taylor Greene again? I mean, I talked about her on Monday, but she's been doubling and tripling down on her national divorce plan, where she's basically calling for a civil war. Yeah, and we live in such great times where it's either dismissed as just, oh, that's Marjorie Taylor Greene, or you have people who are like, you know what? That sounds like a great idea. I'm down. Let's do it. And you have people who are saying that because they are just as right-wing as her and would love to have a civil war. And then you have people who are saying that who are blue, who are Democratic, who are like, yeah, fuck those red states. Let them go off and die. And it's like, okay, but there are a lot of people in those red states who are not these MAGA conservatives calling for civil war. you know? So are we just supposed to like not give a shit about those people either because the state that they live in is technically red? Watching the normalization of this kind of rhetoric has been wild the last 5 years or so. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, like the thing that we forget is back in the day when Sarah Palin would say something, and Sarah Palin was crazy and said some crazy shit, but she was not like completely deranged, dangerous crazy like a Marjorie Taylor Greene. Sarah Palin was not out here like talking about Jewish space lasers and calling upon people to like kill Democrats and calling for a civil war. And yet Sarah Palin's state, like every single thing Sarah Palin said, people, it was a major story. She was the blueprint, yeah. But now somebody like Marjorie Taylor Greene has just been, it's just been completely normalized. And it's one thing if she was like a fringe Republican, right? Like just one of the crazies on the fringe of the Republican Party who nobody really listened to. Nobody took seriously. She had no power. She was just like she was just off in her corner screaming crazy shit, and we're all like, oh, okay, grandma. But the thing about her is that she does have a lot of power. She has become McCarthy's like close advisor because of all the debacle around the Speaker of the House ship. She is on very, very important House committees after being stripped of them in 2021 and not having any power in that way. Now she's on very, very important committees, including Oversight and Homeland, which puts her in charge of like the national security of this country that she's calling upon to dissolve. And she is most likely gunning for the vice president spot on Donald Trump's campaign. Now, do I think that will happen? No. But Marjorie Taylor Greene is doing everything she's doing because she has her sights set on really big things. I 100% believe that Marjorie Taylor Greene is aiming to go for the vice president position and be Donald Trump's running mate. She's eyeing that VP spot. She really is. Did you see what Adam Schiff did? So many Californians don't feel Kevin McCarthy, California, represents their values. Including a lot of his own constituents in Bakersfield. So we put up a billboard a block away from his district office to let people know if he won't represent them, I will. I mean, that's a good billboard. Adam Schiff is not my absolute fave, but that is a good billboard. The fact that she gets away with it, she's just going to get worse. Yeah. And we've seen that happen, right? That bitch can say anything she wants. She can literally say anything she wants. And so she does. I don't know, the billboard is mid. Yeah, but people love that shit. Like, you might think that, like, the people, real, like, young leftists think that shit is mid. But there are people who eat that shit up. They love that. They're like, hell yeah. Got him. I mean, once you say Jewish space lasers and get away with it, there's really not much left. Yeah. That is true. All right, we got to get to the finale of Playing It Straight. Episode 8. It's time. Would you be interested in watching a short film? I was a cinematographer for on stream. Respectfully, no. Yeah, I don't have time. But congratulations.
Tonight.
Congratulations. It is hard to make things, so good job. Okay, everybody. If you haven't watched this show with us, this is called Playing It Straight. It's a reality show from 2004, which was a very insane time for reality TV because they just greenlit everything. So this show is it's like The Bachelor, but the twist is that half of the contestants at the beginning of the show, at least half of them, were gay. So the gal who is looking for love is presented with a challenge. If at the end of the show, the guy that she picks is straight, they will split $1 million. But if she gets to the end and the guy that she picks turns out to be gay, then he gets the full mill and she gets nothing. Sag. So we are on the finale episode. There are 3 guys left, and from what we know, one is definitely straight, one is definitely gay, and we don't know about the third. So, you know, her odds could either be 2/3 in her favor or only 1/3 in her favor. Yeah. So this is also a show from the early 2000s. So, you know, playful homophobia. She might get true love or not. She might not get true. Yeah, no one's in this for love. Everyone's in this for money. People are trying to claim that they're not in this for money anymore. And they're like, oh, if I win, I'll just donate it to a charity. But we know that's bullshit. Okay, if you'd like to get a snack or a drink, we will be getting this in 30 seconds. Okay, I've got my snack. You have 10 more seconds. Actually, you know what? Let me change the tone of stream. I feel like this helps people out who are like kind of popping between streams or who get in here late and they're like, did I miss the episode? Yes. Or then some people come in and be like, can we talk about the murder? It's straight finale. Okay. All righty. Here we go.
The final episode you don't want to miss.
One or more of these guys has been deceiving you.
Jackie has to make $1 million decision.
It blows my mind that one of you guys is gay. I just can't believe it.
The guys have a final shot at convincing Jackie they're straight.
There's a bat in here.
But Jackie continues to question.
No, Chris told me you're gay.
Did he really?
Are you gay or are you straight?
God. Straight.
Passion erupts.
He totally is my type. He knows exactly what I like.
Sending Jackie into a whirlwind of confusion.
And this is so unfair, but I have to decide.
Just pick me, that's all you have to do.
I don't know, one of you guys is a great actor. Nothing like...
Who will she
You
pick?
made it thus far. You certainly have me fooled.
I'm not gay.
You know how many guys have told me that?
Advice I could give you is guys are evil. You know, we'll say whatever it takes to win the money.
Guys
Voices
are
from the
evil.
past return with shocking information.
He's so obviously gay.
Call him a Ferrari with no motor.
He's got all the qualities of a queen.
Fix your gaydar is what I'm trying to say.
Finally, Jackie will make the biggest decision of her life.
This is hard. So I have to tell you. I have to tell you that... Okay, I'm gonna do this.
Will Jackie win true love and $500,000?
I need to know, are you gay or are you straight?
Or will a gay man win the entire $1,000,000 while she walks away penniless and brokenhearted?
Or will
You won't
homosexuality
believe the
win
thrilling
today?
finale.
I couldn't hold myself together. I just broke down. I'm still so torn.
Here we go. Some of them the rest. To win Jackie.
Will submit to any test. Oh, they came to
Sizzling saddles.
but the thing she didn't know. Oh, some of these
Yeah, this is the gayest
rugged
intro.
riders, like a different rodeo. If Jackie wants to find a mate, she's gotta figure out who's playing it straight.
The last elimination
Best
just
intro
blew
ever.
my mind.
I have to tell you, at least one of these gentlemen is straight, and one or more of them are gay.
The fact that there is, in fact, someone still left in this pool of guys that's gay, it shocks me. You know, I have deep feelings for Sharif, Banks, and Chris. But I learned from Bradley and Luciano that, you know, some guys are just gonna do anything, you know, so that they can win.
I'm gay. I am gay.
I can't fall for that. I can't fall into that trap again. I have 3 guys left, and each one of them has some effeminate qualities.
I know, that's what I said, but
Except you.
sometimes...
If this is what gay is about, sign me up.
In the beginning, Banks and I, we really didn't have that much of a connection, but I think about midway when he broke his arm.
Come on, it ain't over, it ain't over. Oh, my arm broke.
I just started noticing all these things about him, and the feelings, they took off. But sometimes Banks does things that really make me wonder.
If it turns out that you choose me and that I'm gay, I will donate the entire lot to the charity of your choice.
Fucking liar.
You just told me you're straight.
I am.
You look down. I like all 3 of these guys for different reasons. I mean, Sharif could win this whole
He's
thing
like,
just by...
I forgot to mention the charity of my choice would be my bank account. I am what you could consider a charity
playing
case.
guitar and singing to me.
We hate this guy, by the way. No.
But I wonder if Sharif is as sincere as he appears, because I know there's another side to him when I'm not around.
He's gonna win. I kind of feel like he is too.
There's Chris. He's helped me out a lot, and I know he's not in it for the money because he's a millionaire, so he's got to be in it for love. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy that would be
Yeah, a millionaire would never be in it for more money.
So what are you gonna do with the money?
I don't even know if I'm gonna win.
Yeah, you are.
The only thing is, how did you know those other guys were gay?
John, Luciana are gay.
It does make me wonder.
This technique, that's all you have to do. All you have to do.
Yeah, millionaires
I
famously
had
don't
one
like
last
money.
date with each of the guys to figure out who is gay and who is straight.
This room just does not have enough. It's got color, but it needs more vibrant. These charcoals are brutal.
Shouldn't have taste, Banks.
Everything
Shouldn't
is
be
at
cultured.
stake. This is my last chance to win her over. I'm gonna dress up the Leia. Bugs. Time is ticking.
My nerves were running rampant before the date. I mean, for one, I'm scurrying all over the house trying to gather things, little pieces of keepsakes, whatever, to throw in the bedroom to make it look a little bit more romantic and nice and more, representative of me. Man, it was nuts. Trying to get everything ready for one of the more important dates, it seemed like, of a lifetime.
On my date with Banks, I'm going to be watching for a lot of slip-ups, because my date with him in San Francisco, there was quite a few.
Love the architecture of these places.
I love
Yeah,
it.
it's gay to appreciate architecture.
And so I'm just going to be watching him.
I'm curious as to what Banks is going to be able to pull off with just one arm. I mean, he's got to blow me out of the water. And I don't know, he's got to be creative on this one.
She also got mad because
normally would have been
they slept in the same bed
10-minute
together.
process.
They slept in the same bed together, and he didn't try to do anything to her. She was like,
15-minute process
Gay.
tops, getting that room set up. Took about 45 minutes. And get dressed. Good God.
does the audience know who's gay? Mm-mm.
Oh.
Mm-mm.
All right. Next to do.
When I was walking on
Andrew Tate loves you. No, he doesn't, because I'm 30. If I were like 14, he would.
The hall to get Jackie, my mind was still racing from just the prep. I don't think I had a chance to gather myself. I wasn't relaxed the way I wanted to be.
Thanks for nothing!
You have to pull yourself together because you can't allow
Yeah, I'm
your
like
nerves to get the best
15
of you,
years
because
too
then
old.
That can spell disaster.
Close your eyes. Okay.
I'm really trying here.
Okay, now you can open your eyes. You're going on a hayride, baby. Oh.
I have an edge over the other guys in this because I know how to manipulate without it being obvious.
Yeah, we know.
So I think I have a pretty good chance of winning.
Chris
But
been,
right now,
Chris
Sharif
been
and I
putting
are
out a
stuck
hit
here
list.
herding cattle, while Banks is back at the ranch, probably trying to convince Jackie that he's straight.
I think he's got to put his foot in his mouth at some point.
I'm sure.
Under a whole date.
Got to.
Ruin it for himself. We don't need to sabotage him.
You guys have got the most awesome selection of shoes, and guys, we have hardly anything to choose from.
Whatever. I highly disagree.
Oh, you go to like Nordstrom, there's like a bazillion women's shoes. Cool as hell shoes.
Do you really want to be talking about this?
Can't talk about shoes.
Here's the hole, Banks.
God.
Banks, this is our last date.
Bottom. I
You're
know.
supposed to be digging yourself
This dude,
out.
I think
You
Banks
started
is,
talking about.
I honestly think Banks is throwing. It kind of feels like he is.
Women's shoes, and I thought, well, here we go. He's gay.
Okay, let's talk about hunting.
I've got a habit of digging holes and saying things that, I'm not embarrassed of, but for someone that doesn't know, it definitely can communicate that I'm gay.
Like, he knows she'll think that
Spearfishing.
talking about shoes is gay.
What? You freaked me
That's
out.
what was hurting.
Well, then,
God, he was drilling deep.
right there. You can see it.
Yeah, it's 2004. Talking about
this
women's shoes is
mosquito
gay.
bite, I thought he had been bitten by a tarantula.
Cheers. Last date. Or not.
Or not. If I really want this to happen, I have to make it, not make it happen, but I have to make sure that there's no doubt in my mind that you know how I feel. And for what it's worth, I I want you to know that I don't want to quit, and I'm not going to quit until you ask me to quit.
Banks is telling me about his heartfelt feelings for me, and then he starts crying. You okay?
Remember, she thinks crying is gay.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, honey. My mouth is all dry now. Thank you. Whew, we had a moment.
We did. That was cute.
I thought it was sweet.
The
that Banks shed
Luciano
some
effect.
tears, but it reminded me a lot of Luciano.
See?
Big old crybaby.
And Luciano was gay.
You know, I feel fully confident in who I am and my sexuality, and I feel fully confident that what I'm feeling to her is coming across. But there's always the off chance that she may think that I'm here for the big payoff.
I think Banks gets nervous around her, though.
Does he?
If he gets really nervous about it and he starts thinking, oh my God, this is the last time, this is my last shot, he's just gonna freak out. And if you say the wrong thing, she's gonna carry that with her, and that could be the thing that, you know, puts her over the edge one way or the other.
Did you ever dye your hair?
Yo, what is gay? Everything.
I spend quite a bit of time and effort into, you know, my hair, skin, nails. By no means should that be interpreted as meaning that I'm gay.
I'm not.
Well,
gay.
You know how many guys
True.
have told me that?
You know, if you can, you always want to get mushrooms that are open like that.
And why is that, Banks? Tell me, I'm dying to know.
I'm not going to tell you.
No, I want to know. Should I wash these?
No. Yeah, that's another thing. They're 98% water, so if you wash them, it'll render them tasteless. Every straight guy knows that, right?
The catch is that I'm notorious, at least with her, for saying things that would communicate that I'm probably gay.
Yeah, every straight guy knows that. Thanks.
This poor man, all he is like decently cultured, truly decently cultured, right? But in 2004, shoes, knowing how to cook, appreciating architecture, wanting to smell good, it's all gay.
I'm sure of it.
I swear to God, I don't know how many times, it's probably been 100 times I've said things that she's raised an eyebrow. But, you know, I can't deny who I am, and I'm not going to try to. And the more I do, the more suspect I'm going to come across.
You know, I love cooking, I love decorating, everything you want to attribute to a woman, that's me. I'm a lesbian caught in a man's body.
Have you ever been told you're beautiful? You have, I knew it.
I'm a lesbian caught in a man's
did you
body.
Think it was weird when I told Luciana he was beautiful, or no?
No.
You think he's beautiful?
No. Beautiful is not something that a man says to another man.
Well, no, why is that?
Because that's gay. I took the pheasant
See,
out of
now
my
he's
room,
catching
so
on. He's like,
waking up
oh.
spooked. Screaming.
You said I was going to sleep in your room.
I meant when you were tucking me in. You want to eat over here by the fire?
Certainly.
You're like Speedy Gonzalez. Banks was running back and forth, getting himself into a tizzy. And I mean, I thought it was cute that he was putting so much effort into it, but I kind of wanted him to relax.
Do you think Chris is gay?
I don't know. That's what I was trying to figure out.
I took advantage of an opportunity to take the spotlight off of me and try to see what was in Jackie's head.
Every time he tells stories, it's always girls. That his girlfriend, you know, not girlfriend as in I date her, but...
And I wanted to find out where she stood with Chris.
But he always talks about girls, and I just thought that was strange.
Are you jealous?
So unfortunately, it backfired, and everything was right back on me.
So you liked him?
So I liked him?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you got sour cream all over your head. And she was questioning my sexuality.
You're avoiding the question, Banks.
She has been a monster for a while now.
Fist pound, what up, dog? Not like that, baby. I can't win at this. No matter what I say, you're gonna have something.
Yeah, this show's fucking crazy.
Coming up, an intruder frightens Banks.
Where?
Oh my God.
Prompting more questions from Jackie.
Dude!
God, straight.
Will Jackie's choice lead to happiness or to heartbreak?
This is so unfair.
If If she would see Will Neff reacting to a spider, she'd be like, that's the gayest man I've ever seen in my life. If this is the criteria she's going off. Is it gay to get rabies?
Was it like 9,
Fellas.
9:30ish now?
Is it gay to not want to get rabies?
Probably fixing dinner.
Yeah.
Drinking a little bit.
Drinking some wine.
Okay, that was pretty gay, though.
Gazing into each other's eyes.
Lustfully.
Jackie going, Banks, are you gay?
You aren't gay.
I am not.
You just really have to convince me, Banks.
Honey, I am heterosexual.
Hetero.
Whoa!
What?
There's a bat in here.
Shut up.
Swear to God.
Oh my God. Oh my God. We were finishing up dinner, and all of a sudden, a bat
I'm
flew over our heads. It was
heterosexual.
unreal.
He went in the Big Chris's bedroom.
I thought it was going to go flying.
When the bat flew into Chris's room, I knew I had to step up to the plate. I had to get that bat
That
out
bat
of the house.
looking pretty gay.
That door.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. Go, go, go. So Banks was in the room with the bat. I have to admit, he looked pretty worried.
Yeah, bitch. Bats got rabies.
Not being able to help with dinner or the fire, I was relieved to have an opportunity in which I could help out. So getting the bat out of the
And he
house
has one arm.
was a blessing.
I definitely feel I've done what needs to be done to prove to her that I'm straight.
Unreal. I've never seen a bat like that before. I thought it was great that Banks got in there and rescued the bat, but that still doesn't mean he's straight.
I gave her another surprise, and that was to take her out by the teepee for a bonfire.
Oh.
Finally,
Teepees.
I had
It
a
is
chance to make a move on her.
2004.
And the moment was just perfect.
I hate her.
A tender
It's
moment.
hard to like
I guess you
her.
could say. If I could say that and still be straight and masculine.
She
It was
doesn't
an
ask
absolutely
anyone
incredible
questions.
evening, and I was truly hoping that it would make Jackie forget about whether I was straight or gay.
Other than, are you straight or gay?
Are you gay or are you straight?
God.
That's all she does. She's like, are you gay?
Straight!
Banks, are you gay? Are you gay? Are you gay?
She just was not about to give up questioning about my sexuality. It was driving me mad. And here I am trying to get her to sleep in the same bed with me. But by the time I did, she just fell asleep. It was frustrating.
What in the drama?
Right now, I just still don't know where I stand with her.
Oh, God, this show.
Please.
Yeah, she likes to say, are you gay? Who do you think is gay?
I think this date right here might be our last chance to, chat and for me to put in a good word for myself for the
Ugh.
final eliminations. I will definitely not tell the other guys about my date. The less they know, the better off I am, because if they don't think anything happened, then they kind of think they're still in the running, so. I think I'm winning. I think I've kissed Jackie more than anyone else. I think I have the strongest connection with Jackie.
I can't stand
So I'm
him.
gonna try to kiss her as much and as passionately as I possibly can, and that way she'll hopefully get rid of the other two guys.
I'm just going to
Parents
kiss her
take
as
more
much as I
dirty pictures
can
of Jackie.
and passionately.
Of course.
My date with Banks was so fun, but I still have my doubts.
Hair dryer.
I mean, I know that at least one of these guys is gay, but it could be any of them. So, though I'm really attracted to Sharif, I'm going to try to be a little bit more reserved because it's like my last chance to figure out whether or not he's gay or straight.
Jackie, dear.
Yes, darling.
You set for a date?
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Let's be going.
I got Chris over here herding the cattle. I don't think Chris is really that comfortable on the horse. He seems a bit skittish up there. And inside, I've got Sharif with Jackie.
These people realize there are masculine gays, right? Have they never heard of a bear? Nick Offerman in episode 3 of The Last of Us would have destroyed these people's brains.
God knows what's going on in the ranch over there.
They would have not been able to comprehend. They're like, but he's burly.
Following you.
Oh, so that.
Nope, nope,
I
nope.
see that.
Go this way.
Yeah, Heath Ledger.
My horse kind of kept going off to the left. He'd run off the path. Why are you going in the grass, bro? Stay in the road.
It's eating ya.
He'd stop and run in circles. What are you doing? You stupid, stupid horse.
Yeah, that horse knows you're sus.
I don't know if I was working him wrong or horses just don't like me. I'm not too sure. What are you doing? Kind of made me feel like an idiot.
Sharif was helpless. He certainly wasn't in control of his horse.
Whoa, whoa.
Sharif, you look like you're out of control on that horse. Your arms are flailing everywhere. Just woo!
Sharif really didn't come off all that manly riding his horse.
You're such a lunatic.
What?
Is it gay to get almost bucked by a horse?
I thought you said that's so romantic. I was like, how's that romantic?
It's not. You're crazy.
I'm gonna park these guys right here.
Here we go. All right. Feed me.
There you go. See that?
Sweet. We brought some beef jerky. Don't know why. I mean, it's like in the morning. I don't know what I'd be doing eating beef jerky in the morning, but no big deal.
Yogurt for my princess.
This man packed the worst lunch for
We were
breakfast.
just kind of sitting there, not really saying very much. And I noticed a little bit during our date that, you know, Sharif and I we didn't have very much energy. And I like it when a guy takes charge, and Sharif really didn't do that.
By the time we got to the picnic, you know, there were definitely spots here and there where I was like, oh, I gotta do something. She's losing interest. So I tried to kiss her, and she wasn't too interested.
I know Sharif wanted to kiss me, but
Appellation. Thank you for the 400 bits. Your boyfriend sounds like Steve-O, just so you know.
I've
I
had
know.
gay guys in this competition do that, so I can't fall for that. I can't fall into that trap again.
Care for pastry?
I respectfully decline.
It's just stressful trying to entertain and impress somebody for so many hours on end. So I'm hoping that doesn't hurt me too
No.
much.
What in the early 2000s camera, man?
Can you even see this one that you screwed up?
No, you can't see it. It's horrible, horrible, horrible. But hey.
But hey.
What do I know?
Oh, this is so awkward. So
It
awkward.
can be any man's game. If she has any doubts in her mind, you know, the thing is, I just don't know what she's feeling. I don't know how he interacts with her. I know they've kissed and things like that, but sometimes I have to admit, I feel as if it's not believable. You know,
Look at
and I
them
thought,
sitting with their
you know,
little
before
cowboy
I didn't
hats
question
on.
whether or not he was gay or not. I just questioned whether or not he really liked her.
Where should we tie up?
Oh, the little cowboy
After our
hats.
picnic, we rode our horses to the antique store.
Sharif, are you tired?
No.
There's really no reason for you to be all...
Sorry, Jackie.
These are your last few hours with me.
I know.
You should be excited.
I just couldn't sleep last night because I was so nervous about our final date.
You know, maybe that antiques aren't his thing. I'm not sure. But, you know, even still, if it's, you know, part of the agenda, just get excited about it.
No,
I
honestly,
really
you
wanna
guys
get
are
pair of
so
chaps.
boring.
That'd be sweet.
Tie it on your waist first.
We're all tired watching
Okay.
you. Duego Fuego,
Hey,
thank you
hey,
for the
hey.
2 months.
Well, hey.
Yeah,
Hey,
like
hey.
y'all
Sorry,
are
sorry.
boring. You probably
Hey,
are
hey.
straight.
Let me grab my
Both of
phone
you.
for a
Both of
second.
you.
Might be tight. So you want me to try these on? Is that what
Like,
you're
at
saying?
least Chris and Banks is a little
No,
more
I didn't say
interesting.
that. Do you want to try them on?
Kind of, but you know, you try them on first.
Concerns me. I don't know what he was thinking. He just goes up and starts groping on me, and I don't know if he was trying to prove to me that he was straight or if that's just the kind of guy he is. But I'm not that kind of girl. All right.
Bitch, you got mad at Banks when he didn't make a move on you.
You do it?
Oh my gosh, it's really hard. Okay.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it. Watch your hand.
Oh, please. Jeez.
All right,
Are you back?
vamonos. Let's go.
Vámonos. I know that I've got an hour, 2 hours tops left with her to make my final impressions. Got it. You know, that's
This
obviously
hurts
really
to
stressful.
watch. This
So that's
really
why I'm
does.
kinda
It's
scared now.
painful. It's painful. Oh, please.
Coming up, Sharif pours on the romance. And later, voices from the past return with shocking warnings.
He's so obviously gay. He's got all the qualities of a queen.
Fix your gaydar, is what I'm trying to say.
Making it even more difficult for Jackie to choose.
It blows my mind that one of you guys is gay. I just can't believe it.
I'm confused on what she wants. Oh, it's very simple what she
I don't know,
wants.
one of you guys is a great actor.
She wants the money. So she needs to pick a straight guy. Are there subtitles? No. This show is 20 years old.
Right now, Jackie's taking a bath, and I'm just trying to make this room as romantic as possible to try to woo her up here for the evening.
The truth is, I'm really attracted to Sharif, but I've been holding back all day, and maybe that's not fair to him. It's just sometimes I feel that, he does things that make me wonder. Luckily, I have this final chance tonight to figure out if he's gay or straight.
Sharif, what did you do to this screen door here?
Nothing. Why are you assuming I did it? Are Banks and Chris telling you lies again?
Yeah.
Banks might be gay, Chris might be gay, or, they could both hate me. In order
Yeah,
to
candlelit
win. I have
dinner.
to assume that they're fabricating stories behind my back and feeding them to Jackie.
No, Chris told me you're gay.
Did he really?
That I should watch out for you.
Oh, man, that wasn't very nice of Chris.
Yeah, he whispered that not so subtly. Sharif is gay.
Yeah, he's right. Watch out.
Hey,
But we won't talk about that.
Just giving you a hard time.
The one right here, we'll see how that turns out.
Okay.
You want anything to drink?
Yes.
What do you want?
Surprise me.
Alcohol or no alcohol?
Surprise me on that, too.
Oh, you know what's coming. I wrote some champagne.
Champagne.
And, okay, cheers.
Yes.
Oh, they're so boring.
Oh, that's good, bubbly.
That's cute.
All right, have a seat, my dear.
Did you make all this?
I did. It's hard.
Right.
Don't wait for me.
Okay.
This is for you, not for me. I want you to start eating. You can just slide them all off onto the rice, or just eat them right off the stick. Whatever your pleasure.
Honestly,
the dinner
it's a
Sharif
good
made for me was so delicious.
It's a good thing the twist on this show was that half the guys are gay, right? Because she's a very, very, very bad female lead. Like she's not an interesting bachelorette.
And I mean, you could just tell he put a lot of work into it. And on top of that, he was attentive.
It is giving bland straight people.
Adorable. That's for you to remember our special date. You want to go inside now? I'll take that chilling breeze as a yes. Inside? Let's go inside. Let's go.
I wanted to take Jackie inside the house because I had my best chance to romance her there.
Come on in.
We went inside and went up to his room where he had all these candles lit and everything.
I think you got a little something here.
A letter that said, sit back, relax, enjoy the music.
Oh, he's got the guitar again.
Waiting for the day.
Sharif played the song that he wrote for me. I was just all shaky. I'm like, oh my God, he wrote a song about me.
You wash my every fear away. The song that I wrote about Jackie, part of it's about eliminations and me leaving, part of it's about how beautiful and great she is. It's a song about my feelings and obviously inspired by Jackie. Find a place to hide in me.
I'm gonna be honest. His music always sounds like the type of Christian music you'd hear at Young Life.
He finds little ways and he has little tactics of
Did anybody ever go to Young Life? You know what I'm talking about? It was like kids in junior high and high school who would get together during the week, once a night usually, and it was older kids who usually led Young Life. It was like a super duper Christian thing. I told you I had my Christian era for a second. And you would always have like a dude like Sharif playing the guitar and then like singing this type of shit. Jesus loves us. We're all his children in the eyes of God. You and me are sisters and brothers. Together we will spread the word of God. Jesus, like that shit. That's what I'm talking about. OMG, you're better than Sharif. That's literally the shit that his guitar singing reminds me of, though.
My attention. Yay.
Ooh, slay. They would always sing Wonderwall, too.
I think he's straight because I have this huge attraction for him.
It's gay.
Huh?
Who do you think's gay? What?
You're gay.
God, come on, man. This is so old. So old, so boring.
I lose.
Jackie did, fall asleep soon after going upstairs. And I'm not too sure how to
She
take
always
that.
falling
There's
asleep.
pretty much two ways to look at that. And I don't know, when she falls asleep on me, if that's because she feels romantically safe with me, or if she feels just friendly gay safe with me, as in I'm not going to bother her or touch her or anything when she's asleep. But I
No
feel
way.
that I've
Always be
proven to
sleeping.
Jackie that I am definitely straight.
I implore, I beg of her to ask one question.
Sharif is a slob.
That's not, are you gay?
He's doing that on purpose, trying to make the room as messy as possible to mess me up. So, before I can decorate our room for Jackie tonight, I've got to get rid of all of his stuff.
Literally
Gonna
burn
have to
his
get rid of
guitar.
This picture. It's gonna have to go. Can't be having that. No offense to Sharif's mother or anything, but can't have a picture of Sharif staring at Jackie when I'm trying to be suave. All right, I think I'm kind of done in here.
Oh, the camps are super scenic.
And the guy is a pig, isn't he? I didn't spend a lot of time preparing for this date because that's just not how I've operated throughout this whole thing. I just want to go with the flow, be myself, try to relax as much as possible, and not stress out. Jackie's a lot of fun. She's easy to be around, so it shouldn't be tough hanging out with her. So I'm not really worried about it. Besides, I think Jackie knows I'm straight.
Chris never showed up at my door for a date, and so I thought I'd just go try and find him. And I found him, and he was sleeping on the couch, and I just thought, oh, typical Chris. Just doesn't even try to impress me. And, I guess, well, that works for him.
Princess literally sleeping.
I'm supposed to come get you.
Well, you fell asleep.
I know.
I thought I'd come get you.
He was just closing an eye.
I'm sorry.
Hi.
Hi.
Come on.
Okay, where are we going?
We're going off-roading.
Off-roading.
That is the straightest thing I do have to say. Falling asleep on the couch.
Right on.
I wonder who she seriously is questioning or who she seriously is worried about.
I think her top gay man at this point is Chris.
Right on.
Right on.
We were having a great time. It was very relaxing just to be in that Jackie environment where everything's relaxed, fun, and a good time.
Oh, this is so beautiful. When I'm with you, I'm like, all right, let's go do something. It'd be like, it's so weird because like when I'm with Sharif, it's just like all snuggly and I don't know. I don't always like being like that.
Jackie told me some of the details of her date with Sharif. To hear that it was just kind of nice and a little too quiet was great because I was ready to have some fun, and so was Jackie. I love driving.
Awesome.
I'm so easy to please.
Just give me a car.
Give me some toys.
What's your favorite toy?
My favorite toy is probably my BMW motorcycle. I love cars.
And now I have 5 and 3 motorcycles.
Okay, millionaire.
And I like to work on them myself, and that's my passion and my hobby and my pride and joy.
Then I have another one that's a dirt bike.
You know, Chris is such a car guy, very masculine, so, you know, right there, I think he's straight.
I was having such a blast riding up that mountain with Chris. I was just able to let loose and let my hair down and have fun.
Yeah, he doesn't need or want the money at all.
Oh my God. I'm so glad you're driving and I'm not, because I'd be like, ah!
It was hilarious because Chris just would not give up until we made it up that mountain.
Chris is fun. I will say he's like, of all the 3 guys,
It's pretty
he's the most
steep
fun.
and rocky, and we didn't know what the heck was going on.
That was so fun, though. Woo! Yeah! Here, I got the blanket.
Nice.
Oh, it
We're getting a
smells so
sweet
good.
deal, Jackie.
I know, we are. This is
I don't know what
fantastic.
you think.
All of our dates have been fun. Holy cow.
I think this is it.
All right. What's the matter? Your feet hurt?
No, I just feel like it's gonna ruin our blanket.
So we get up the mountain, and we're on this rock, and he lays out a blanket, and he takes his shoes off because he doesn't want to get the blanket dirty, which kind of concerns me.
Girl.
And I understand Chris is a very cleanly person, but, I mean, I kept my shoes on. I don't know. It was kind of different.
Things were starting to get intimate, and I was about to make my move on Jackie.
It's gay to do everything
But
according
the
to
weather
this
was working
bitch.
against me, and she was freezing. So we had to leave. Hopefully, I'll get my chance to romance Jackie back at the ranch. It's gonna be my last chance.
Coming up, Chris outs the other guys.
Well, you know, those other silent types, those guys were all gay.
And later, Jackie is shocked by
Chris
some
dropping
surprise
bombs.
warnings.
Chris, he's got all the qualities of a queen.
Watch out for Sharif.
I think Sharif's gay.
You should really keep an eye on Banks.
He shaves his legs. All of the qualities of a gay guy.
Guys
Dude, the gays
are
aren't
evil.
even
you know,
in
we'll say
agreement.
whatever it takes, you know, to win the money. Please be careful.
The gays aren't even in agreement.
Every experience with Chris is a fun experience, and thus far, I'd give our date a 9 because it's just so much fun.
He seems pretty genuine, but
there's a gay guy left, though,
there's something.
dude.
Yeah,
So,
see, that's the
who-
thing. I mean, that's Gia.
Dude, it is not me.
Jackie is so one-note, man. Oh,
Cheers to our
God, she's like a
adventure.
To many adventures.
she's
I
like a
feed off of
bland
people,
glass of
and
white
Being
wine.
around him and with his energy level, when Chris is on a high, I'm on a high with him.
It's done. We have it now.
He makes me excited to be up and living.
I think they're stale. And I'm gonna eat every one of them anyway.
He makes me laugh. I mean, he's so fun. He's so fun.
If I eat that will be my 7th taco.
Say it like it's a bad thing.
My
You're a
7th.
growing boy.
Yeah, I'm growing this way. All we do is eat and drink and not exercise. And all of us in our normal routines exercise a lot.
Except for that Banks character.
Right.
He's such a lard ass.
Mm-hmm.
Think he's getting in it tonight?
No way.
No,
I
she
don't
just
see that.
keeps
No way.
falling asleep.
He'll get a hug.
Okay, good night.
The idea of just snuggling up in front of a fire and relaxing and drinking some wine.
Girl, get your
sounded
dirty
just
shoes off the
perfect.
couch.
Unfortunately, things didn't pick up and get sexy. They kind of got sleepy.
Okay, honestly, if I'm gonna be real, she exudes gay behavior. I agree.
I was
She's
kind of
always just like, good night.
I knew this was our last date, and it was my last chance to make a move on Jackie. So I woke her up.
You ready for some real sleep?
Unfortunately, she kind of laid down and was
Lesbians
out
love
again.
sleep.
Trying to annoy you awake.
It's not working.
Oh, shoes on the furniture pisses me off so much.
Might just sleep here.
Okay, more chapstick.
I just never got that opportunity to be really intimate with Jackie, and next thing you know, we're asleep.
He literally just always goes to sleep.
I was really upset that I didn't connect with Jackie last night. The only thing I can do now is to cast some doubt on the other guys.
So, do you have any last words to say to me, Chris?
So many.
She just keeps popping Ambien, yeah.
Well, there's kind of a question mark in my mind.
You really think there's a question mark with Sharif?
Banks and I were trying to figure out if Sharif was gay. And we're like, well, you know, those other silent types, those guys were all gay.
He's always been honest with me. He was telling me, you know, a little bit about what him and Banks were doing, you know, trying to come up with reasons if, you know, Sharif was gay or not, and he could be gay.
I really don't know what's gonna happen. I really don't. I hope she chooses me.
This is goodbye.
This is it. Man,
I'll see you soon.
I got up.
It's so
and gave him a
boring.
hug
She
and
is-
kiss, but I mean, it was kind of sad. I wasn't going to see him for a while. It felt weird. I felt kind of empty.
Good luck.
Thanks. Bye, darling.
It's either she's gay and doesn't know, or she has guilt about sleeping around because Christian Midwestern.
The last dates
Yeah.
were huge, and I don't think any of the guys realized it, but I was analyzing everything. My date with Chris, I'm really not sure because he wasn't very romantic. But as far as how fun the date was,
what do you mean
I'd
he
say
wasn't
9 or 10.
romantic?
And he basically told me, you know, what he's been telling me all along. You've trusted me thus far. You know, just keep trusting me.
I definitely think I have a romantic connection with Banks. But with Banks, it's been really tough because he has a lot of ambiguous qualities about him in the sense that he's both very masculine and in touch with his feminine side.
Well, you go to like Nordstrom, there's like a bazillion
That's
women's
great.
shoes. Cool as hell shoes.
So that's what makes it a little bit confusing for me.
What do you think you got?
I noticed that during my date with Sharif, as far as attraction goes, he's definitely the one I have the most chemistry with.
Jackie? Well, hello, Miss Daphne.
What is this? What do we have here?
Well, I'm gonna tell you what that is. I have something that I hope is going to help you make your decision.
Okay.
This is a little video player.
Oh, God.
What I have here is messages for you from all the guys who you asked to leave the ranch. And it's their advice to you about what they think you should do.
Thanks,
Take care,
Daphne.
sweetie. We'll see you later.
Okay.
Yeah, some
When
of you went
Daphne
all
told
in.
me this was
I gotta get
advice
this
from the guys
right.
I had eliminated, I was surprised and actually a little nervous.
Hey, Jackie, it's Bill. If you're seeing this, it's because I'm dead. No. One of my biggest fears is that I might hurt
Bill.
you in some way. And if I did, I so am sorry and apologize. But my motivation for playing the game was definitely to break the gay stereotypes.
First, I'd like to say that I'm sorry for lying. I feel bad that I deceived you in that way. I want you to know that it was really hard for me. Going back in time and trying to be somebody that I'm not, it about killed me.
John was very sincere in his apology that he was lying and deceiving me, but there's nothing to be sorry for. It's just a game.
My advice to you is look for the obvious. Go with your gut instinct. Chances are you are probably right.
Guys are evil. You know, we'll say whatever it takes.
Yes, Gus.
You know, to win the money.
Yeah, what is this little screen?
Every time you walk in the room,
An angel is in my midst, every moment so fast and pace. My princess of the heavens, never sing and do.
And then you'll fall in love with me. And
then
we'll
I'll
be
fall
married
in
and have kids and live happily ever after. Like 18 of them.
Like 18 of them.
watch out for guys kissing your ass too much. That tends to show that someone's playing an act or playing a game with you.
What you need to do is look at feminine qualities in guys and know that the guys that are exhibiting normal, natural, relaxed, feminine qualities, like such as Chris, he's got all the qualities of a queen.
This like undercover gay espionage is so funny to me. Bringing back the gays to be like, listen, honey, there's a snake in the room. You have to trust your gut.
And you may think he's gay due to the stereotypes. However, I think he's straight.
Chris, he's just so flamboyant. How are you gonna believe on someone that is so much more gay than I am? I mean, he's so obviously gay.
It was really uncomfortable listening to these voices from the past because
ghosts.
it reminded me that I just might totally be wrong about who's gay or straight.
These gay ghosts from the past.
When it comes to Chris, I think he's an awesome guy, and I think that you should listen to any advice that he gives you. I trust his word, and I know that he's got good intentions, and I know that, you'd come out on top if you chose him.
Also, it's just saying their name and then gay. Bradley, gay.
He said that Chris was in it for the love, not money. But then a lot of other guys told me that Chris is very flamboyant and very gay.
Hey, another person I got to warn you about is Sharif. Not even knowing what this program was about, it just kind of came off to me that he might possibly
little
be gay.
TV.
He's a little pretty boy, checking out his hair every 2 seconds, and even though he didn't have a whole lot, I call him a Ferrari with no motor, Good eye candy, but that's about it. Nothing on the inside.
Watch out for Sharif. I think that might be somebody that you have a strong
Alex,
connection with.
gay.
And just see if it's an honest one.
Sharif has definitely butched up his voice a bit and led me to believe that he was acting, so I think Sharif's gay.
VXD, thank you for the 5 months.
A lot of guys, I'm surprised they thought Sharif was gay. I don't know. It really shocks me.
You need to be with Sharif. He's a very down-to-earth, caring, very artistic, and loving guy.
I think as far as who should win, I think Sharif, with his musical talents, he's a great guy.
Please!
He seems really genuine.
I went into this thinking
Not the
Sharif is
guitar!
straight, and a lot of guys had big question marks in their heads about him, and that concerns me.
Sharif, I'm questionable on, and I believe both Banks and Chris are straight, so it's your choice.
God,
When it
that
comes to
goddamn
Banks and
guitar.
Sharif, kind of keep your eyes peeled because you never know. One or both of them might be one of those surprises that are kind of stuck in there. Remember how we talked about the landmines that are sort of out there? One of those super, super straight acting kind of gay guys.
All right, Jackie, this is the deal. You should really keep an eye on Banks. Are you kidding me? I mean, for real. Look at the guy. Fix your gaydar is what I'm trying to say.
This is so dumb.
Banks wears very queer clothes. He's a modern man. He shaves his legs. All of the qualities of a gay guy.
The X-Files music.
Shave my legs.
I hope you pick Banks, not just because I broke his arm, but
Is
because
this
he's a good
helping
guy.
at all?
I grew to like him a lot. He seems to be a very well-rounded guy. I believe that he's straight.
Luciano says Banks is straight, but a lot of the other guys say he's gay, so
This is so unhelpful.
That worries me.
What I hope you're taking from this, Jackie, is very simple. That's just not to judge, not to have to judge, or not to want to judge.
Yeah, they ran out of content.
Because guys are guys. I might be gay, but I'm just a guy. So please be careful, and I'll talk to you later, okay? Bye.
Please let this segment
The
end.
guy's advice confused me more than ever, and I am so stressed, I just don't know what to do.
The Gay Council. The Gay and Straight Council has confused her even more.
Внимание, участники мужчины могут лгать или сообщать о себе неверную информацию даже во время частных интервью.
What? Wait a second. Why is this in Russian? Hold on. What's going on? Why is this split up into 2 parts?
Да натурал я. Натурал. Страсти накаляются.
Apparently the last episode never got released in the USA because it got canceled. What? But no. The Russian one is the only available one? You're actually kidding me. No. Wait, how did Hassan watch this? No fucking shot, man. I cannot. We've gone through this whole fucking show. I think Hassan never finished it. No. No, absolutely not. Can you select languages? No. Oh, shit. This is crazy. How many episodes are there? There's 8, and when I looked online, it said that there's 8 episodes too. But you're telling me that there is... The weird thing is that it seems to all be the same episode. There's just like a secret part. No. Wait, oh my God. I'm actually... No way. Hassan did watch it. Wait, this is crazy. Hassan reacts to... How did he find the episode then?
The whole best part of the fucking show is the ending.
Yeah, I know. It's like
we literally sat through 47 minutes of fucking homophobia.
We're kind of cooked. Yeah,
Can we just skip this?
I kind of want to fucking.
I kind of just want to. I feel like I have to know now.
Like, we just sat through 47 minutes of homophobia and don't even get the ending.
The last elimination just blew my
There's a filler anime episode. That's fucked up.
At least one of these gentlemen is straight. And one or more of them
from Bradley so that they fall into that trap again.
Oh, look at that. Austin, look at that.
One of them has
go back. Oh.
Oh,
what
wish
are
you
we
looked
supposed
like
to
this.
do?
Shut up, dude. I look better than that.
You do. You look better than that.
I look better than I'm just not as lean right now. And I'll be honest, like I could lean out a little bit. I could lean out a little bit. I get it. It's all right. And they did make me a little bit more chiseled though.
I don't understand. So this feels homophobic. I feel so bamboozled. How do you not have the last part of the show? Okay, what do you all think we should do? What do we think is the move here? So, here's the problem. This is the last episode we watched.
What I hope you...
And then it cuts out and it doesn't give us the final part. The final part is in Russian. So that means anyone who's watched this show has never been able to, because it was pulled. Okay. Oh my fucking God. All right. So I don't think they actually watched the last and final episode. They can't. Nobody can. I think they just read a description. I mean, do we just like skip to the end of the Russian episode? Like, what do we think? And we just kind of try to figure it out? I don't know. I know there's an article. I'm trying to. Okay, so I mean, listen, we don't even need a translation because we know the dialogue in this show is, are you gay? Are you straight? So let's just get to the little end part here. See what's going on. Okay.
На едине. Надеюсь, это неплохо.
All right, we're just gonna have to figure this out on our own. I'm so sad. I don't know who's gay and I don't know who's straight. Is Banks straight or is he gay? Is Chris straight or is he gay? Is Sharif straight or is he gay? You want to make your guesses now? Yeah, here's my guess. Sharif is. Listen, these are the captions. There's no option for English captions. I could auto translate to English, but we know that that's going to be crazy. That always makes for some crazy captions. Okay, so better than nothing. That is true. Yeah, I'll just translate the Russian. Okay, should I make my guess? Yes. Here's my guess. My guess is that she chooses. I think she's going to choose Sharif. Wait, do I think that? So I think, hold on. I think Banks is gay. I think Chris, I don't know. I don't fucking know anymore. Chris is gay. Sharif is straight. I think she chooses Sharif. Okay, that's it. That's my all of them are gay.
Intuiции.
Okay.
That's all I have left.
I was sort of a
Можете назвать меня
manipulator.
как угодно. Манипулятор, предатель.
Why did they have to dub Russian on top of it? I can't even listen to it. Oh my God. This show. I hate this show. Want me to simul-translate? Honestly, dude, it's there's really no point. There's not anything interesting like pretty much we're just like seeing who she's picking.
Я поверил в тебя в ту же секунду и решил, что ты должна выиграть, и я помогу тебе.
Playing it straight played us.
Я знаю, что многого у тебя прошу, но ты должна доверять мне, так же, как я доверял тебе. Если бы я тебя обманул, я бы вылетел в следующем же круге. И я хочу, чтобы ты знал, независимо от твоего решения относительно меня, я своего мнения относительно тебя не изменю. Доверяй своему сердцу.
Yeah, like it's just like basic dialogue.
Кристофер. С самого первого дня ты умел меня развеселить. Я горжусь тем, что познакомилась с тобой. Ты честный, ты всегда был готов мне помочь, и ты всегда помогал мне. Для меня это много значило, что такой человек, как ты, делился со мной своим мнением. Однако я не была уверена, что правильно понимаю твои мотивы. Ты выдавал мне других людей, я не знала, что это значит на самом деле.
Джон. Лючано. Голубые. Билл голубой.
Я не знала, вдруг это часть твоей стратегии — избавиться от соперников и остаться одному. Я не знала и не знаю до сих пор. Мне кажется, на нашем свидании, на последнем свидании, я окончательно осознала наши отношения.
Отнесите на руках в кровать.
Это было больше похоже на дружбу. Ты был моим лучшим другом. Но почему-то я не чувствовала к тебе физического влечения. Сказав все это, я должна...
Okay, she's saying goodbye.
Это так тяжело. Я не могу выбрать тебя. Мы должны попрощаться.
She's saying goodbye.
Но прежде чем ты уйдешь, я хочу знать, голубой ты или натурал.
She said she sees him as a friend, yeah. Okay, are you gay or are you straight? Let's see.
Я хочу, чтобы ты знал, все, что я тебе говорил, правда. Все, что я тебе говорил об остальных участниках, правда. Я ничего не придумал. Я сдавал их, но я об этом не жалею. И еще, я с удовольствием буду твоим другом и помощником, а не любовником. Потому что я голубой.
Gay.
Я не хотела в это верить, потому что я все время ему доверяла.
I knew it.
Это было
He just said
невыносимо
he'd make an
больно.
assistant.
У меня просто комплекс Робин Гуда, я хотел тебе помочь. Но, честное слово, если бы ты выбрала меня, мы бы с тобой многое сделали. Благотворительность и так далее. Все, о чем я говорил тебе, я бы это
Okay,
сделал.
whatever. We don't care. On to the next one. Thea.
Ясно, внутри меня будет такая...
Okay, here we
Не
go.
хочется проигрывать. И думаю, независимо от того, кого она выберет, я знаю, что мы останемся друзьями. И остальные участники тоже будут моими друзьями. Голубые, натуралы, неважно. Мы все останемся хорошими друзьями.
Бэнкс.
Okay, Banks? I'm saying gay.
Ты знаешь, я абсолютно не уверен, выберешь ты меня или нет. Я уверен только в одном. Я дал тебе возможность увидеть меня настоящего, понять мою сущность. Когда я впервые попал сюда, сошел с лошади и увидел тебя, я понял, что пропал. Я не хотел, чтобы эти секунды заканчивались. Это было волшебно. Помню, в тот день, когда я сломал руку, я отчаянно хотел сюда вернуться. Отчасти потому, что он был нужен тебе. Я не ушел бы отсюда, пока не был бы на 100% уверен, что ты этого хочешь. И неважно, почему я пришел сюда изначально, неважно, что будет дальше, я всегда буду тебя поддерживать. Ты потрясающая женщина.
I want him to be straight.
Для меня это очень тяжело.
Все нормально.
Бэнкс, я помню, ты был последним, кто приехал на ранчо. Ты подъехал. Ты был таким открытым. И это произвело на меня впечатление.
He said he doesn't matter what happens, he will support her.
Привет.
Привет.
Рад познакомиться, я Бэнкс.
Я была потрясена. Ты был великолепен. Но больше всего меня потрясло то, что произошло на соревновании по армрестлингу.
Давай, давай, дожимай. Ой, черт, я руку сломал.
Я не знала, что подумать, все случилось так быстро. Я ужасно за тебя волновалась. Я не понимала, что происходит. Я смотрела на тебя, а ты на меня. Мы поцеловались. Ты удержал мою голову.
She said she was most impressed by what happened at arm wrestling when he shattered his arm and then came back.
Наверное, тогда все и началось. Я подумала, тут наверняка что-то есть. Возможно, что-то есть. А потом был Сан-Франциско. Я никогда его не забуду. Я клянусь, это было лучшее свидание в моей жизни.
The sensory overload that's happening.
Это Это были мои лучшие минуты на этом шоу.
Понятно.
Но именно после этого что-то изменилось. Я не могу точно определить, почему. Я не знаю, что произошло, но все последующие вечера мы разговаривали о нашем прошлом, о наших близких, о подругах. Я даже не знаю, были ли они у тебя на самом деле. Я не знала, что думать. Я не понимала, как ты ко мне относишься. Я не знала, что ты чувствуешь. Ты был не слишком напорист. Мне очень тяжело.
Все нормально. Здесь только ты и я.
Прости.
Все нормально.
I knew it. Wait.
Это очень тяжело. Я должна сказать тебе. Я должна сказать тебе.
Wait, she's gonna choose him, isn't she? She fucking choose him.
Сыграть в натурала.
Прости. Прости меня. Это тяжело, но я должна тебе сказать. Я должна тебе сказать, что... Я выбрала тебя.
У меня чуть крышу не снесло. Не могу поверить, что она выбрала меня. Я был уверен, что проиграю.
Но я должна знать. Я должна знать, что это значит.
Я голубой. Я голубой. Я голубой.
Я была очень удивлена, когда Бэнкс поцеловал мне руку. Именно так мне целовали руку, когда говорили, что они голубые. У тебя осталось пара вопросов, которые требуют ответа. Самый важный вопрос — голубой Бэнкс или натурал? Я попрошу вас позже выйти на то место, где вы впервые встретились, на крыльцо дома. Именно там вы сможете получить все ответы на все вопросы.
Хорошо.
Пока, прощайтесь.
До свидания.
Я не знаю, что думать.
Okay,
Я не знаю, голубой Бэнкс или натурал. Я думаю, он натурал, но он поцеловал мне руку. Не понимаю, что это означает. Я не поняла, то ли он целует мне руку, чтобы быть вежливым, или он меня целует, потому что он голубой.
То время, которое мы провели вместе, было бесценно. Я бы не променял его ни на что на свете. Поход, горы, катание на лошадях. Прекрасные моменты. Но для меня дороже те минуты, когда мы узнавали друг друга. Мы готовили последние дни, которые я провожу без тебя.
Какая связь? Я ее чувствую. Надо проститься с тобой. Надеюсь, что мы сможем остаться друзьями. Что бы ты ни выбрал, ты везде добьешься успеха. Скажи что-нибудь.
Мне нечего тебе сказать. Мне казалось, между нами что-то есть.
Прости. Когда я обняла его, он будто обмяк. Мне кажется, он не представлял, насколько мне было тяжело озвучить свое решение.
Я натурал. Не знаю, что тебе еще сказать. Удачи.
Okay, just to be clear, Sharif, she also didn't pick you because I don't think she likes you. Okay, news, Sharif was straight.
Не знаю, я строил такие планы на наше будущее, но этого никогда не будет, поэтому я сейчас подавлен. Я чувствую, что меня обманули, предали. Она разбила мое сердце.
Well, don't be a dick. Don't be boring and a dick. He said straight, easy, clap. I know. Now I gotta get Banks right. I don't know
Надеюсь,
if
он
I
останется мне
did.
другом. Я очень надеюсь, что Бэнкс натурал.
Okay. Here comes the end.
Я видел, как Джеки стоит на крыльце перед домом. Я знал, что я выиграл, но мне предстояло сказать ей правду. Нужно было собраться с духом и сказать. Надеюсь, она выдержит правду.
In Russian, to be straight is naturally translated as to be natural. That's so fucked.
Ну что, как настроение?
Немного нервничаю.
Знаешь, я вошел сегодня вечером на сеновал, будучи убежденным в худшем. И вот сейчас мы здесь. И вроде бы мы близки, но между нами есть дистанция, потому что я знаю, что я выиграл. А вот ты не знаешь, выиграл ли ты. Ты часто сомневалась относительно меня. Я брею ноги. Я люблю готовить. Я люблю украшать сад и дом. Я хожу по магазинам, я увлекаюсь фэн-шуй и йогой. Ты могла сомневаться. И это правда слишком часто ассоциируется с голубым.
But I bet he's gonna say you straight now.
А я горжусь тем, какой я, и тем, что во мне есть все эти качества. Я не стал бы прятать это ни от тебя, ни от кого-то другого. Так что я горжусь собой. И я бы ни за что не посмел тебя обмануть. Итак.
Okay.
Я настолько же натурал, насколько ты великолепна. На все 100%. Все, что я говорил абсолютно искренне. Каждое мое слово шло от сердца. Я пришел сюда в поисках приключений. И я не знал, что я здесь найду.
He said
Ты
he's as
все, о
straight
чем
as
я
she
мечтал
is
в этой жизни.
beautiful.
Я думал, что мне нужны только деньги, но сейчас это не так. Я встретил тебя и, кажется, я влюбился.
Я так обрадовалась, это было такое облегчение. Это было удивительное чувство, я даже передать не могу.
We got the piss poor ending, man. Please say JK. Please say psych. R.I.P. Bozo.
Невероятно. Вы отлично сыграли. Поздравляю. Поздравляю вас обоих. А вот то, что, возможно, даст новый виток вашему роману. Это чеки каждому из вас на $500 тысяч. Молодцы, отлично сыграли. Представляю, что ты сейчас чувствуешь. Поверить не могу, что все закончилось. Я горжусь вами. Господи, невероятно.
They just hand them a check. Here's $500,000.
Просто невероятно.
Boo.
Attention viewers.
First of all, 300 and what? Thank you. Thank you for translating. Wait, so what did these guys think?
No doubt in my mind that you know how I feel, and for what it
Why is this clip so scuffed?
Have you heard about the weeb allegation?
Oh, so he just didn't finish the ending. Okay. So he gets to the end.
Episode, this is the last one, and then the last episode is in Russian.
Wait, okay.
So we learned that the show was canceled purely because it's super fucking boring. Sharif was straight. Oh!
Okay, but that was easy. I was just trying to think the five.
Oh, you said he was gay. What happened?
No,
oh,
I just think that it could have possibly been a five-head move, but clearly the producers were not good at finding gay men like me who could have played it off like that.
It's like, oh, look at that. He was straight. Let's go! Your gaydar sucks.
Your gaydar.
Bro, you scored this like a fucking Hans Zimmer.
Oh my god. I knew Sharif was straight. And then I knew Chris was gay, but I was not so sure on Banks. What a stupid ending to a show. R.I.P. Bozo to this show. R.I.P. Fucked up thing is this show has a whole different connotation in Russian and a more sinister translation as they were talking about the gays in very animalistic terms. It's almost as she's hunting the gays to find the straight. Yeah, it's this. This show is fucked up, and I can only imagine having watched this in Russian the entire season. Well, you know what? Jackie got her money. I think this is her. Let me see. She looks different. She looks super different. She looks really different. I guess she dated Banks for 2 years. That's actually impressive. Wait, you guys think this looks like her? I don't know. I don't think that looks like her at all. Maybe I'm crazy. I mean, basic white girl. Yeah, Jackie Thomas. Jackie Thomas. Dude, this is what's so hard though, is that you can hardly find anything on people from reality shows that were 20 plus years ago because people didn't really use IG. Or social media because it didn't exist. I don't know. It is actually her. It totally could be her. I gotta see more. Bro, I should never be a witness in a murder trial. I'd be like, yeah, I don't know. Could be. Could not be. But then again, it could be. But it could also not be. Yeah, it's a good thing for their privacy. Privacy? What's that? What's privacy? We're being racist against the whites. Yeah, we don't want to be like 39 Daff. Or else we'll have to put out a statement. That that you can't use terms like, what was it, bleached cockroach or something like that. That twit longer, man. That was really something. I thought it was a joke. I thought it was satire, and I guess not. No purpose flower, snow roaches. Uh-huh. Yeah, you can't use those. Walking dandruff. Bleach demon. Nope. Don't use those. Do not use those. Okay? I like to always say I like to use Wonder Bread toast. Just a slice of Wonder Bread. I loved all the white people in her comments being like, honestly, I am calling like other white people bleach demons from now on. They're like, I identify as a bleach demon. Like, snow roaches? That's fucking great. Bleach demon. Oh man. Bleach demon kind of fire. That's true. Bleach demon is kind of fire. Nope. Yeah, white people in chat. Who would be fine identifying as no purpose flower? Bleach demon. You're just no purpose flower, baby. Bleach demon is cooler. Yeah. And that's true. I am half white, so I can't be canceled because I'm half bleach demon. I'm half of a snow roach. I am half of a C word. Okay? Am I allowed to say it? Because I'm half? Am I allowed to self-identify? Seriously though. Nopers Hassan couldn't say it. Yeah, I mean he's white, but he's Turkish white. I'm half white. Okay. I won't call someone else, but can I call myself a C word? Am I allowed to do that, or do I get in trouble as well? So you can say crack or cur. That's up to you. Okay. I am a crack. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Half of a saltine. Not to bring up history, but in Nazi Germany, they actually had true white and excluded other white races / were raced against them. Yes, I know. Yeah, us real white people are the true whites, okay? I just want to make that very clear. Okay? You know, not all of us whites are equal. All right, some of us are really the creme de la creme of whites. Okay. Do I want to do a little gaming? I am as white as they come, honestly. Have you ever seen anyone look whiter? I'm whiter than Hassan. Oh, this is sick. Anonymous, are you here? Fuck yes! I love this. Tight. Game day. Only designated people may be hunted at the manor. Dick! Okay, would y'all, thank you for that. Would y'all be down for me playing a little Resident Evil? Because I don't know if I'll be playing it until I get back from Austin. Yes, ma'am. That's all I needed to see. Okay. Trying to remember where we left off last time. Yeah. I think I got brutally killed last night and then I quit. Are you going to stream in Austin? Honestly, I don't know. I'm going to do obviously the game day streams on Friday. Perchance I do something on Saturday. Melena's super dope and very helpful and was like, I'll set you guys up, whatever you need. She's really good about getting stream setups going. So streamers who come in town can stream. Can we expect a cooking stream of Melena and NMP? I think so. I do believe so. But yeah, I don't know. It depends. Like if Will wants to do streaming content and everyone's doing streaming content, then like maybe I'll just jump on for a little bit, but I'm also down to just hang. Y'all know me. I love to hang. So, playing it by ear. Playing it by ear, but I will be on people's streams. I just don't know if I will have my own stream. Gotta go to bed though. Good night, y'all. Good night, Agnes. Okay, peeps. We're gonna pull up I'm gonna pull up some Resident Evil 2. I'll get some of that going tonight, and then that will be it for the stream. Okay, let me change my stream name. Cosplay with Emiru? Yeah. Like, I listen, if people are doing streams and they're like, hey, come over. I am, sorry, I cannot multitask. I am down to do collabs with people who I have not done collabs with. Plus, I'm not good at cosplay, but I'm really interested in trying it. It's something that's been on my to-do list. Rather than say Emiru, it's pronounced M-Eru. Oh. Wait, doesn't I feel like everyone says Emiru, no? Is everyone pronouncing it or mispronouncing it? M-Eru. M-Eru. I know all she does is play WoW, but I would love to see you meet Fandy. I feel like y'all would really love each other, or we would instantly fall in love. We are going to be playing in the soccer game together on Friday. People just call her Emmy. I'll probably just call her that then. I don't want to fuck anyone's name up. But yeah, we shall see. I also am just looking forward to spending some time with Milena. I'll be like, listen, you want to go out somewhere, get drunk, I'm down. Did you play soccer when younger? I did. It was not my best sport. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna keep it a buck, as they say. Okay. Wait. Oops. Oh, shit. Story. Continue. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom before I get this going. Quick potty. Okay, so yeah, imagine that Mr. X just came in. Let's see where I'm at. Okay, what was I fucking doing last time? Where am I trying to go? I feel like I don't have a plan. I don't have a plan, so that's why I got killed. Okay, so I think I was trying to go to the library? No. Didn't I already do the library? Fuck, I don't really know what I'm looking for at this point. As far as getting stuff. Okay, there is this main hall that I guess I can try to get. Okay. I gotta get into... I go this way. What happens if I go this way? Been a while since I've been over here. Okay. Oh, I already went in this room. Yeah, buddy. Alright, so I don't have any decent guns, but... Oh, shit! Oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me! Who the hell was that? Was that Mr. X? Oh, God! Oh my god, okay, where am I going? Holy shit, that actually... That scared me shitless. Fuck.
Oh, shit. Looks like it's the other way.
Oh my god, it's the other way? Are you kidding me? Oh. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh shit. I cannot believe how much that scared the shit out. Where am I supposed to go? Bro! No! Wait, there's nowhere. Oh my god. Oh my god, I have to go this way. Holy shit.
Looks like the only way forward.
God, I literally cannot believe that he just kicked me, kicked my head in from behind. Okay, goodbye. Oh, shit! Oh, that dog's gonna kill me. I gotta kill it. I'm so sorry. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. I'm so sorry. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh, God. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, no. Oh. God damn it. Wait. Oh, shit. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh Jesus. I am really doing some evil things. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Holy shit! Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so many dogs!
Seriously?
Oh, fuck.
Oh no!
I'm dead! Now would be a great time to have the shotgun. Sure would. But unfortunately, I am fucked. Where the hell am I supposed to go? God. Or the grenade launcher would be sick. Yes, indeed. How am I supposed to... Oh, shit! Okay, please tell me that this is something. Oh. God, you guys. I am really running low. So many dogs, dude.
That's gotta be the orphanage.
Better not need any more bullets. Farley, don't look.
Hang on, Sherry.
Don't look, Farley. I'm shooting zombie dogs. Okay. Don't judge mommy. Bro, I have one bullet left. I'm gonna need to switch guns. Alright, Sherry, where the fuck are you?
Hello? I have the pendant!
Your fault.
What?
Took too long.
What happened?
Oh, shit.
Get off me!
Karma's a bitch.
Oh my god!
Yo!
Jesus Christ!
Where'd that little alien thing go? Can I not step over his body? Bro got aliened for sure. Damn. Bro. This is when it would be great to have a flamethrower. So I could kill that little fucker. I could do a ring of fire.
Sherry? Sherry, are you here?
Come on, please. Unlimited supply of bullets.
Hi.
Sherry. Some first aid spray. Letter from the director. Up, up, beep, up, boop. 628 escaped, broke in, quickly detained. 628 was one of the lab rats. We disposed of all our test subject candidates as a precaution. Temporarily moved all the children to a different orphanage for their safety. Once this facility has been fully decontaminated, they plan to resume testing or securing more test candidates. Oh, thank God. Wait, no, God, you guys. Why am I always getting submachine gun ammo? I don't got no submachine gun. Sucks ass. Sherry, dude. Where are you at? Ugh. Have you tried throwing the bullets? Yep. B. Mactara does have a point there. Very, very good point. If you throw them at a certain velocity. Okay. Where am I supposed to go? Can't go past this dude's dead body. Oh God, what did I do? I did oh, wait, I can go past it. I don't know what the hell sticky keys are. It doesn't really sound so great. Sounds like when, a dude has been sitting at his computer doing certain something. Doing that thing that Aiden Ross would never do. Because it's bad. Respecting women? Yeah, that too. Thinking?
Sherry?
Yeah.
Where are you?
Wow, there's actually lots of options. Fill in the blank.
Sherry? I'll be right there!
My God, Sherry! Oh, this motherfucker! Shit, Sherry. Dude, you have got to run faster than that.
Don't stop!
Sherry? Now is the time to actually run. Sherry.
Sherry, come on.
Oh, God, this guy is strong. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
What'd you say?
Well, that's one way to kill him. Okay, I think I'd rather not. I'd rather take Mr. X than... Oh, no.
Claire, are you all right? Can you hear me? Claire? Claire, you have to get up. He's going to get us.
Oh, Big
Wake
Daddy.
up!
Oh,
Wake
Daddy.
up!
Oh, Daddy. Oh, God,
up.
no.
Wake up. Open your eyes. Hold still. Not infected.
Sherry?
Sherry's gone, honey.
Where's Sherry? Sherry's fine.
Do you know Sherry?
It's an impressive display of strength.
What happened to her?
We have to assess the situation.
This woman seems not good.
I'm Claire.
Didn't foresee this.
Excuse me. Where is she? Hello?
What?
Where's she?
Annette. Tell me, what happened to William?
I don't know. Who's
Who?
that?
The creature responsible for this.
What? Can you help me find Sherry?
Seems to be evolving much faster than expected.
Where are you going?
Look, I don't have time to play 20 questions.
How about one question? Where's
Everything's under
Sherry?
I need to find Sherry.
My daughter is not your concern.
Daughter?
Sherry's her daughter?
Well, shit. Please. High-powered rounds. Can I even fucking use these? Can I combine them? No, I can't. You guys, I have all the ammo. None of the weaponry. Okay, girl. Let's get you... Let's put one of these bad boys away. Let's put... Well, I can't use this, so... Store. And I can't use this. Great. Coolio. Okay, 24, 25, 26. Yeah, the two guns I have use the same ammo. Before G, the new creature that will surpass humans is born. Allow me to predict a few things about its biology and biological function. The subjects of finally they will lose their capacity to reason and their humanity. I need some of this G stuff. What the fuck? Caroline doesn't show up on my follow live channels even though I follow her. That's annoying. You might want to unfollow and then try following again. Okay, if the DNA is not close enough of a match, an underdeveloped G creature will be produced instead. I suppose the only ones who might be a close enough of a match would be any biological children of the subject. Oh, shit. Yeah, just unfollow me. Oh, fuck. Sherry, dude. May I stay? Yeah, as long as you're not an asshole. An asshole. You're welcome to stay. Fuck. Dude. Where am I supposed to go? What am I supposed to do? Oh, fuck. Oh, shut! Oh.
Sherry? Can you hear me?
Oh, boy. How's my RE2 experience been so far? It's been great, except for the fact that I can't seem to get a
I'm gonna smell like shit.
goddamn weapon. Sick. Suck. No. I can't do anything there. missing. I can't go. What would it sound like? What would Jennifer Coolidge sound like doing this? Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, there's piles of shit everywhere, aren't there? Oh, fuck. You know, do I really need to find Sherry? Oh, God damn it. I keep making these acid rounds, but I don't have a grenade launcher yet. Oh, fuck, that's... Oh, God, that's shit, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Oh. These zombies, they're trying to kill me. Oh, God, there's so much shit. I don't know. I mean, maybe I just kind of give up. Can I just give up?
Cable car. Here?
Oh, that's my last bullet. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. You guys, what am I supposed to do without bullets? Oh, God. Oh, my God. I don't know. Okay, shit. Okay. I'm gonna have to do this. Well, that might have been a waste, but, go piss, girl. Oh, great. Looks like I just kind of blew everyone up. Situation here is dire. It was all... Can't imagine who else it would be. Why won't you answer me? It was all you. Director Owens. A conspiracy. There's a conspiracy afoot here. I must find out who is behind this conspiracy. Okay, so this is a major problem that I don't have any bullets.
What is this?
Sherry, I told you, I cannot leave here until my work is done.
That's what you always say.
Sherry?
Why didn't you stay in the house? It was safe there.
Hey, Sherry!
I was scared. Those things were everywhere, and...
You should have called the police. That's what we taught you.
I did, but nobody came, and you didn't answer your phone, so...
Sherry, I don't have time for this.
So what, are you saying I'm a bad mom? Poor Sherry.
Oh no. Sherry! Sherry, I'm coming! Hold on,
I don't know,
Sherry.
at this point...
I'll be right there.
Wait, we might want to just kind of forget about Sherry. What is this? Okay. Sewer company. Company. Something about sewers. Okay. So is there anything good up here? Like some goddamn bullets? Dude, oh, thank God. There's some fucking bullets. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. God, I need so many more bullets. Nope. Okay. Everyone was complaining about the lack of ammo in the game, but that's how old Resident Evil games used to be. They're about surviving, not blasting everything. But I want to start a blasted. So anyway, I started blasted. Okay, so it's like normal not to have ammo at this point. Dude, I don't want to be bothered. Are you kidding me? Oh, fucking hell. It's more than good. Okay. You know what? Fuck off. Yeah.
Shit.
Oh. Okay. Well, there goes some of my precious bullets. Oh, great. Okay. Frosted flakes are more than good. Hello. Did I get everything I need to get? I don't think so. Oh. Okay. So, left 2, right 12, left 8. Correct? Shit. Oh, fuck! Shit! 2, 12, 8. Bro. Can I even do shit with this? No, I can't because I don't have any guns. I don't have anything that I need. Okay, do I want shit from over here?
You've got this, Claralyn Kwan. Quan Raid 2.
Thank you, bedpan surprise. Oh, I remember this. Wait a second. I remember seeing this. Thank you for the 6 months.
ID wristband required for cable car entry.
Okay. Come on, give me something good, please. Heat resistant safe. The combination's written on the side? Bruh, I already know that. I already got... A lot of good that just did. Bruh, I gotta get Sherry out of here. Oh, Jesus. God!
Oh no!
Come on, dude! Oh. Shit, man. Oh, boy. Oh god, I need these herbs. Nice. Claire would have slayed in that, huh? Huh? That is true. Okay, get in there, girl. This guy bothering you, man. I mean, I am gonna do what I want to do, so. Listen, there's such a thing as help, and then there's take help. Gotta go this way. Oh my god! No way, dude. No! Okay. What the hell? That was awful. That's gonna be super fun to deal with. Oh boy. They gave you a grenade, that's when you know you're gonna die. That is true. Two, 12, 8. Here we go. Yeah. 2, 12. 8. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really want to waste bullets on him, but I know he's gonna wake up. Yeah, okay, dude. Don't worry. I'm gonna get out of your hair in 2 seconds. Yep. I'm out of here. Shit, but I gotta get stuff from over there. Oh, no. Oh, it's gonna come after me. You know what? Yeah. Shit. Oh,
ID
boy.
wristband required for cable car entry.
I don't need what's down there because all it's gonna do is tell me. God damn it, this guy is still coming my way. Motherfucker, dude. Oh!
You asshole.
I feel like I should probably save. Yeah, that's probably the move. Yeah. Oh, and I missed something over here. Oh, the sewers map. Tight. Yeah, girl, I know. Oh no, we're fucked up. Okay. This there. That in there. Great. Oh, I need shit for here. Electronic part. How does this work? Wait, what? What's going on over here? Okay. It looks like I need to match them up. Yeah, it looks... I lost the thing that tells you how to unlock the door to the U area during that last mad dash of a transfer. Now you have to stick one plug into each terminal. But if any remember which plug goes where, please be a pal and share by posting the info on the board. Got it, got it, got it. Let's see. Pretty sure the rook and the knight are on the same wall and the bishop and the queen aren't next to each other. The queen and the rook were opposite each other too. Oh, you know what? You are just not leaving me alone. Okay, thank you. Pretty sure the rook and the knight... Oh, okay. So rook and the knight are on the same wall. Bishop and the queen aren't next to each other. So... Oh, this one tells me... Okay, so in this one I want to put the pawn. Yeah, baby. Here we go. Oh, you know what? This dude. This dude. Shit! Can you just... Please, sir? And then the knight goes here. I gotta get the knight from over here. Okay. Sick. And now I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. And then let me look at these clues again. Okay, pretty sure the rook and the knight are on the same wall. What? Wait, rook? Rook hits the castle. So the castle has to go over there. The bishop and the queen aren't next to each other. So...
Poggies.
Poggies! Thank you, Hey Dante, for the 3 months. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, over here, I've got knight. On this wall, I've got pawn. And then we know that the rook, so the rook has to go on one of those 2 spots, and the bishop and the queen aren't next to each other. So the bishop and the queen have to be on opposite sides. Okay, great. Like law school all over again. Or I mean, law school studying. Bishop / queen is on one. Bishops on the other. And then what's the third piece? Okay, so here's my reasoning. Here's the knight. One of these is going to be the bishop / queen. And then the other one is the rook. But you could also switch the rook and the bishop / queen. And then over here, we have the pawn, a bishop / queen, and then I don't The king? I'm assuming the king. Yeah, it's gotta be the king. Okay. Now I just have to find other pieces. Okay. Well. You know what? I'm just gonna save again. Okay, now I gotta exit. Bro, I don't know how I'm gonna avoid this big guy. Two. Oh shit, I forgot I don't have a knife. Oh no, that's my thing. I don't want to waste it. I need it for the other guy. Wait, shit. Damn it. Well, I'll probably get killed anyway. Fuck, I forgot I had that in my hand. Dude, I just totally wasted it on... Now I have to die. Damn it, I cannot believe I wasted a whole ass... Shaking my head. That was... stupid. Oh, wait, here's another one. You guys think that here. Oh no, I meant to combine it with these herbs. I'm such a dummy dumb. Bro, I'm doing the stupidest things. Honestly, just let me just see how I can even practice getting away from this guy. What are those brains in the water? What's going on? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, so you know what? I'm just gonna let myself die. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I'm doing a little recon. Yeah, I'm doing some recon. I just want to see. Okay, what if I use my... okay. Hold on. Switch? How do I... No, I want this. Equip. Damn it. Okay, so I can get past him, but I have to make sure I don't get poisoned. Okay, I'm doing a little recon still. I know y'all are probably like, hey, use... I'll come over here. This thing, I need to put that on. And then that will open the door. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna let myself die. Okay. The end. You are so screwed if you get grabbed and don't have a blue herb. Yes. And I fucked up. So, I made some mistakes. But it's okay, because now we're gonna get after it. Now we know what to do. And I'm gonna try not to, fucking waste. Now, question. Can I use my... do, but I have like 5. Oh no! Wait a second! Okay, I need... Hit, girl. You are moving so... Okay. Oh, God! Oh, God, I'm playing so badly. Oh, no. Why can't I use my gun? No, why are you Fuck me! Why do I keep using my precious thing? I'm trying to shoot them. Oh, I'm actually so frustrated. Oh no, wait. How many bullets do you have? I have 5. I don't understand, or I have 2 there. I have 5 here, but it won't let me, Here, I'm gonna unequip because I keep pulling out that thing, and I don't want to. It's my knife, though. You know what I mean? Why won't it let me equip my knife? Combat knife. Wait. Okay, never mind. My brain is being stupid. My brain is being really stupid. Nice. Oh shit, dude! Bitch. Oh my god, son of a bitch is right. Okay. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. So... what's the dealio? Is that I basically have to get poisoned, but then I have to use... Okay, so... What the fuck? What happens if I come up here? Can they still get to me? Like if I hide up here? Okay. Feel like I gotta kill this dude. Like they're definitely here. Oh my god! Okay. God damn. Okay, that was a gamer moment. Here's the problem. I don't have any... Oh, yes I do. Oof. Listen, it only took me like 10 times. Oh wait, but I'm gonna have to get back there, aren't I? Because I need to get back into the office and use those chess pieces. God damn it. Hip pouch. There's right here that I need. Roll of film. All right. Something tells me there's some not great things behind this door. Oh, God! Oh, Jesus, these guys are everywhere. Oh, no. Fuck. Come on! Show me explosion! Boy. Okay, time to run. Treatment facility? Can I get in here? Nope, I can't, so I have to go down this way. Please. Really? This guy's got a cassette tape on him, but not like a machine gun? Something that I could use? I don't know why I thought getting out of the station would be the end. Same. I guess I should have known better. Don't have shit. God damn it. Oh, I gotta kill this dude at least. Okay, I'm poisoned. Oh, shit. I'm getting just my ass annihilated, dude. Fucking hell. The zombie just face planting in the water. Okay, wait. Oops. Oh, fuck. What did I do? Wait, how do I get out of here? Click here to return. There we go. Cheat code. Shit. Great. High-powered rounds for a gun that I don't have. I do have a map, I know. I need to check that map. But first, I need to run as fast as I can. Here we go. Okay. Almost a Claire calzone. It's making me kind of hungry. Okay, so map. God, this is hard. This might be the hardest level so far. There's no bullets. Caroline's experiencing getting her shit rocked. Dude, how am I supposed to, like, avoid Mofo? I genuinely don't know. Okay, I need to get to the save room. I feel like I don't understand this map whatsoever. This is confusing. Where am I right now? Right here. This is like the most confusing part so far. Oofta, oofta. Tell me. Oh. Wait, I've been here before. Sewer was the worst part of this game. Yeah, man. It's brutal. Okay, let me save. Yeah, this part is awful. Alright, let me just get a look at the map, because I'm confused. First, let me put this piece in. I have a bishop and a rook. So, I said that one of them has to go over here. And then this is gonna be the bishop or the queen. How do you know if it's right? And yeah, this is my chess era. Okay, and then over here needs to be the king, which I don't have, and then the queen, which I also don't have. Let me just adhere the rules. Rook and knight are on the same wall. Rook and knight. Bishop and the queen aren't next to each other. Okay, so one is over there, and then one is over here. And then that's it. The queen and the rook were opposite each other. Oh! Oh, opposite each other. Never mind. Wait a second. So, that means that the rook is gonna go here. And then the bishop has to go here. So then the queen goes here. And the king goes here. Sick. Alright. At least I feel good about that. The only thing. Hey. Great. Now I need need to go find some more chest decent. Treatment pool room. Upper control room. God, this is so confusing. So confusing. Okay, I'm gonna have to just really study the map. Wait, no. See, the thing is, oh. Oh. It's different. Okay, so there's that way. Then there's this way. This way, I already... Okay. I know which way I want to go. Maybe here. Like I'm missing some shit. I do if I run into what's fucked. Well, I guess I've got another bomb. Got a 1500 in chess. I don't know what that means, but it sounds good. Here, let me equip. All right. Feel like I'm making so much noise. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Okay, it's top 3% of the website. That's great. Well, it's an accomplishment. Just stomping around in this sewer. Don't mind me. Okay. So in here, I'm missing something. And I think that would be, yeah, these, which I can't do jack shit. Alright, so I have officially gotten everything on the lower part, so to go up. God, this guy's awake now. Why hide? Please get away from the door, dude. Hey! Yeah, here you go. Come see me. Come here, buddy. No, 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 no. No, 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 you just wasted that. No, take it back. Take it back, please. Please, god damn it, I forgot I had it in my hand. Oh, I suck ass. Suck donkey dick. I hate myself. Yep, see? Dude. Caroline. What? Don't know why you do these things that you do. Tired of it. Real tired of you being this way. No. Wasting, wasting a fucking grenade on one zombie. SZF? I don't know what that means. Yeah, every time I make it, it's not what I need. That's how it goes. I can't believe I'm rocking with the same gun that I've had since the beginning. Again. Again. So many useless bullets. So many. Because I can't seem to get another gun. Something good in there. I don't know what though. I would surely like something. Okay. Caroline, you're gonna unequip this. So you don't waste it. Again. Figure out where I am. Underground stairs. You think that's an upgrade for a gun I don't have? Good God, dude! What the hell? No way. I'm back? No way. Okay. I'm gonna store that. I'm gonna keep everything. Oh. Got the book. Box. Where's this picture again? Okay, I remember. Oh, I'm done with that. Okay. So I'll get rid of this. Can I throw it away? Okay. "29th. Oh, I cannot believe I'm back here. No!
Oh god, no.
Oh my god, Marvin! No, dude. I tried to mercy kill him. Okay, so... what do I have? I think I want to try to go up the stairs. Oh my god. There's a room. Okay. Yes, so I want to get something. Oh shit, wait. Weapons locker key card. Let's fucking go. Finally, dude. Okay. So this guy... shit, I need the book and I need... okay, the red stone. Finally, the weapons key card. The ruby that captured Edward the Black Prince, the pearl, the diamond that laid... there's no end to the jewel. This mysterious red stone is simply the latest sparkle among them. Like those other jewels, this one's origin, But dear reader, one would do well to approach with care for Delray lies in beauty's shadow. This jewel is turned carrying nobles. So, I need to... dude, thank God, man. Here it is. I should have grabbed the book. I can't grab the jewel. Statue's left arm. Fuck, I should have gotten the... You know what? I'm gonna run back down. I'm gonna run back down. And get myself... I'm gonna get me that book. Marvin be damned. Marvin, dude. Okay. Here's the book. Take out. Here's the jeweled box. Take out. Film I'm gonna use shortly. Bullets I need. Key. You know what? Locker key card. This bad boy I'm gonna store for the time being. Okay, that should be good. Oh shit! Oh god, he was right there. You know what? I'm sick of this shit. Okay. Claire? Sorry, dude. Did not know he was that close. It had to be. All right. What? Oh, duh. Use that. And then... what? No. Use? Now, how do I put... oh! Combine. Yeehaw. Yes. Now I'm thinking with portals. All right, fancy looking scepter. Did I get everything in here? Yes. It's cleared. It's cleared. Okay. So. The waiting room. I'm forgetting in here. Something's back here. Oh boy. Do we think it's the same safe as the one downstairs? No. Definitely not. It was worth a try though. Yeah, at least we know it's in. God damn it. You know what? I just have to fucking kill Marvin. Honestly. Come on. It's what Marvin would have wanted. Did I drop anything? What do we think? No, I think I've got plenty of space. Okay, I'm gonna go get me some fucking guns. I am gonna go get some actual weapons. Oh god. Oh god. No? I got the jewel. Okay. Aha. Wait. Stars badge. Oh. Oh ho ho. I remember. Something is here. I don't think I should go that way. I don't know. Oh. Yep, I knew it. Shit. Just keep going, Claire. Just keep going, babes. Nope. Nope. Ignore. Ignore. Oh, shit. Fuck, I don't even know where I'm fucking going. Jesus Christ, I need the map. Fuck, I was trying to get to the safety deposit room. Damn it. No, my noise suppressor isn't on. My mic just... This has like a... This has its own noise suppressor, so... Dead. Holy shit. God damn it. Okay. Now I have a shotgun, though. All right. This is, or I have a grenade launcher. Oh, okay. How do I switch? Okay, how do I... Ammo for a grenade launcher. Okay. Sick. It only holds one at a time. Okay. I am hurtin' city. Oh my god. Yeah, we kept calling this a shotgun. That thing was sick. Wow. Okay, I gotta get me one of those in real life. Oh my god. Good night, Beasturm. Thanks for hanging. Holy actual guacamole. Where was there a TV? Remember. Okay, I gotta get some... Yeah, baby. Yeah. Okay. Probably want to take a couple things out. Oh, let me develop this. Yes. Hell yeah, brother. Hiding place. Where is this? Hiding place? What the shit? There's a radio. Okay, I don't... Do I have an upgrade for the grenade launcher? Do y'all remember if I picked one up? Let me see. I've got... Shoulder stock. No, I don't think so. Might as well head to bed. Matt Mania 30, thank you for hanging. You know what? I probably need to head to bed too. This is probably a good point. My ass hurts. I just want to see if there's... No, don't tell me them yet for the hiding places. I'll figure it out. I just want to equip everything. Combine the stock? Okay. Yeah, I have the thing from the badge. Yes. Okay. Shit. Save. Okay. I'll probably call it quits for there, and then at least I have a mission for what to do next. Because I've got the police badge and the doot doot doot. No. No. Quit. Quit.
GM cool face.
Why is this? For the love of God. Rat Doodle, thank you for the 4 months. Good morning. This looks frozen. Okay. All right. I don't know why this is not. Okay. Well, I just tried to force quit. Okay, cool. You know what? I'm gonna send you guys to Frogan. I think she's doing a 24-hour subathon or something like that. So I'm gonna send you guys over there. I gotta figure out how to click out of this game.